I think we're good. What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge for another episode of Primordial's Bounty. We are currently missing a player. They came down with COVID. What was it, like a week ago or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
So yeah, they came down. They came down with COVID. They I told them that they if they weren't feeling up to it, they shouldn't show up today, but they were pretty adamant about it. But here we are without them. If this person if On shows up, he'll just continue on with the rest of the party. But for right now, we're just gonna have to continue on without him, uh, and hope that he gets better.
Agreed.
So how is everybody feeling? How is everybody feeling today?
Very excited.
It's a good day to die.
I don't know about dying just yet, but
I that would be On's thing to say.
Oh God!
In honor of On, we die.
In honor of On, we also die.
Honor of On, we all die.
We all die now. Yeah. Shall we go ahead and get started then?
Yes.
We shall.
From last we left our crew. Starzin, the Artificer, Akane, the Samsari, Zilyana, the Witch, Gaines, the Fighter, and Sips, the Monk, were on a ship heading over to Silvervein after leaving the Holy Land of Tarim. They've been on the ship for about 3 days or so, traveling this location. All in all, it was fine, except for the couple of rainfalls that hit them here and there. But one night, when they were right outside the port of Silvervein, there was a rude awakening in the morning as the captain, Captain Seabeard, was basically enforcing everybody to come clean and investigate on the whereabouts of a person who was trying to break into a very specific area of the cargo hold, where very important packages were stored in there. Unfortunately, unable to figure out who was a culprit in that scenario, the ship was rammed by pirates, as a whole bunch of them came on board. But instead of fighting the pirates that were on deck, our lovely crew right here, went down below, following after Harley, a high elf bard, along with Iris, a beholderkin. When they zipped down to the lower decks to the cargo hold, you managed to defeat the pirates, capture the pirate captain alive. Unfortunately, the very specific cargo that was trying to get broken into, was stolen by a hooded individual wearing a black theater mask that Akane saw before they disappeared into an astral door, and just disappeared from the room. We now begin our journey, or at least this session, with you guys arriving to the city of Silvervein. And now, I'm going to go ahead and put on some music. If it will let me. Which I hope to God it does.
Because I've got music. I don't think it's gonna be very good music though.
It has to depend on the music, because I could get a copyright strike.
No. I could just make random noises. Like I said, it's not gonna be good music.
Can you guys hear that?
Yes.
Yep.
No. But to be fair, I have my speakers turned off, so give me a sec.
Okay, is this good?
Yes.
Perfect.
All right. Let me go ahead and turn this down just a tad bit for me. Okay, so yes, welcome to the welcome to the island of Silvervein in the city of Silvervein. You all come up to port, where it is a bustling city, people coming and going, leaving the docks, carrying various crates. Some are nearby the fish market, buying the latest goods that have been catched up in the early mornings. The smell of basically wet concrete and stone fills the air due to the fact that it was raining in the beginning mornings of today, but it since stopped afterwards. And you lot are being directed by Captain Seabeard along with the pirate captain you just captured, where he is completely restrained along with 4 other of his crew, and were quickly escorted by the ocean knights off to probably to a jail cell of some kind.
Well then.
So yes, welcome to Silvervein. So I guess the question I should be asking is, what is everybody's thoughts and opinions as they arrive to this big city?
Is it actually silver?
No, it is not silver. I will.
What's funny?
If anything, it's more stone. It's more stone than anything else. Like there is some greenery here and there, patches of grass, some trees that are in place, along with a little circle of grass next to it for it to grow and stuff like that. Buildings made out of both wood and stone. Next to the port side, where you see a bunch of ships docking in, bringing in goods, taking in goods onto their ships and sailing outwards. Actually, no, scratch that. There is something that I did forget to say. As you're getting off, you actually do see a couple of the Ocean Knights, which are basically, which you all know are basically the Empire is basically militia, which can mostly consist of water genasi. They're right now blocking some of the ships, as you see some of the crew members that are there are yelling and complaining, what is everybody's passive perception?
My passive perception is a 16.
Okay, 16. 14.
14.
13.
Okay, so Akane, you're the only one that hears this. You're hearing them yell, well, obviously the guard's trying to calm them down a bit, but from what you can hear, it sounds like that they're not allowed to get back on their ships, and the captain of that said ship, along with some of the crew, are quite frustrated at that fact. And this is the exact same thing going on at other different docks on the ship, where there are boats where people are either getting off or trying to get back on to said ship.
One becomes curious and asks, why aren't they allowed back on their ship? If you don't mind me asking.
Who are you talking to about this?
One of the Ocean Knights.
You are currently right next to Captain Seabeard. The Ocean Knights that were there are already escorting the pirates that you kept alive.
Alright.
So do you talk to Captain Seabeard?
Yes.
Alright, William Seabeard looks over to you, and we'll discuss that we'll discuss that with Governor Kane when we head over to his estate. For right now, just follow me and try to keep to yourselves about this matter.
Very well.
Wait, all of us?
Yes, all of you. And he looks over to the 5 of you plus Harley, Iris, Gale, and Jem.
Wait, now?
Yes, now. You were witnesses to the events of a bunch of he actually comes down and whispers to you. You were witnesses to an event that revolved around pirates breaking into a specific cargo hold, and apparently some masked figure stole a very sensitive piece of cargo. Kane wants to talk to you lot.
Well, I don't see how. Well, since we don't really get much of a choice in this matter, I'd say just lead on.
All right
Lead
then.
on, Captain.
All right then. As you guys are walking through this city, it is a bustling city. As you go further into the town, children are playing around with like a wheel on it. Like, you know how in some fantasy shows or in movies they have like a couple of children chasing down a wooden circle with a stick.
Uh-huh.
Basically, you see that. You see a couple of them playing hopscotch with on the side of the road. You see the elderly sitting on their porches, enjoying the fresh morning after rain scents. Some of the adults are near the market areas picking out food. You know, it's an ordinary town. It's an ordinary morning day. And as you guys... Actually, do you guys want to do anything at this very moment, or do you want to continue following Captain William Seabeard?
Well, I mean, I would like to take in, like, specifically, like, any particularly beautiful sites for what I'm looking for. Due to my character's desire to want to explore the world and see beautiful vistas.
All right. In the ways of beautiful sights, you do see like a giant. Well, I guess it's a moderate sized tree, in like town square that is coveted with array of flowers that are right next to it. Along with that, you see. Yeah, basically, it's positioned in a place where the sun rises, and it just gives off this spectacle. It basically makes the tree kind of glow a little bit with how the sunrise is positioned. Yeah.
Okay.
You see where I'm going?
Do you see any stalls that are selling any souvenirs of the tree or akin to the tree?
No, they're not selling anything like that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not. It's a landmark, but it's not that kind of landmark.
That's fine. That's fine. I just was wondering if like they were like selling like some sort of portraits or something where somebody actually took in that scene.
Oh, if you're looking for a painting, there's actually there's a little mini stall where where this guy sells like little mini paintings of things. Like it's a variety of things, like but it's mostly landscape, from the shore coast leading out to the sea during a sunrise to a blue sky meadow to the very tree that is talking about right now.
All right. I'm gonna run over really quick and ask how much is the tree one, and take note of the other ones. I'm actually gonna do that in my own private notes.
Alright, let me look at how much art pieces go by. Because that's a thing that exists. Painting. I mean, it's not that much of an art piece where it's like, oh, you know. I guess he would take, like, 5 gold.
Alright, I'll give him the 5 gold.
With what money?
Oh, yeah, I gave him all my money.
You are broke.
I still have it on my thing that I have gold pieces. Never mind.
Get the fuck out of here.
Offer him... I'm gonna say, would you accept a trade?
A trade, you say? What kind of trade do you have?
Well, I have some assorted items and whatnot. If you were willing to trade with me, I could trade with you. I have, as I ruffle through my backpack, as I'm ruffling through, I'm like, I have these as I, like, pull up a couple of torches. I have this as I pull out a mess kit.
You hold up a mess kit?
Yeah, I hold up a mess kit.
Roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
Yo, I actually get to persuade.
Yeah, I'll let you persuade.
Yo,
Well,
14.
14. Let me go ahead and roll for him. Where are my dice? Ah, here it is.
On them bones, Daddy-o.
He's looking at the mess kit and he's questioning, like, the trade-in for that. I was more so expecting, like, little knickknacks or something of equal value. I don't see the necessary need for a mess kit, I'm sorry.
Okay. If I find something, I'll return. I really do think your painting's beautiful. In fact, I would also like to know where you've seen these other sites.
Oh, all over Silvervein. I normally go out during my weekend evenings and find whatever I find, you know, interesting to paint. I tell you what, since you seem very interested in the painting of the tree, I'll hold on to it for you when you come back with the proper payment.
Oh, she gets very excited for that one. Oh, thank you, sir. I will definitely return.
Right. I think you should go ahead and...
To the party.
Yeah. He was about to say, you better hurry, go back to Captain Seabeard. He looks to be a little impatient. As you turn around, he just crosses his arms and is just tapping his foot.
Well, Akane is going to admire the sights, but still keep moving.
There will be... so, Captain Seabeard looks over to you, and looks over to Sips. Now, there will be time for sightseeing when you... But for right now, we have more important things to deal with.
Before we start moving again, can I attempt to use perceive or use perception to see if like I could find any crafting stalls or anywhere that looks like it could be like a place for like a workshop?
Like a blacksmith?
Like a blacksmith, essentially, yeah.
Oh, you don't need to roll perception for that. As you're going through the town, you're seeing a variety of shops, including like a hunting lodge, a blacksmith, a tailor shop, general store. Basically, anything and everything that you see under the shops tag, you basically see as you're walking through the town.
Coolio.
Including the Fey Touch brothel. Gaines, I would like you to roll me if you want to, a intelligence or history check.
By intelligence, you mean general intelligence check?
Yeah, intelligence or history, depending on which is higher.
Well, against me. 11.
11?
It's an 11.
I'm gonna say that passes. You're part of a certain guild. You would know this information with that roll. Honestly, I should have gave you advantage. Regardless, you know, it's like one of the interesting things about this brothel that as you walk past it is the symbol that is on it. You are familiar with this symbol as it looks like a what it looks like a pixie holding their finger to their lips, as in basically shushing you in a playful smile. You know that symbol belongs to one of the pirate warlords. In fact, you would know this. You know that most brothels that exist that has that symbol belongs to the pirate warlord.
Repeat that one more time because you cut out.
Most brothels that have that symbol on them belongs to it belongs to a pirate warlord. You can't remember who exactly, but you know it belongs to one of the main 7.
Okay. Well, my character would be more inclined towards a different carnal desire. He wants to know if there's, basically while we're walking through this kind of market, do we pass by any fruit stalls close by?
There's a couple of fruit stalls nearby. They're like selling it for like a copper. Would you like to pick one up?
If, yeah, I would probably toss a gold coin to the vendor and scoop up a bunch of, like, oranges or something and just start eating a few of them on our way.
You pull up Matt Mercer and just eat the skin of the orange along with the orange itself.
I was about to say. Does he eat with the peel on?
You go ahead and you toss the coin over to the vendor, and he catches it as he fumbles as you scoop in all the oranges. He's like, hey, thank you? Just questioning what just happened.
I just look at him and I'm like, I have a tight itinerary. I don't have time to get changed. Thanks. And I'm just scooping up like 8 of them, 10 of them.
You have
11
10 oranges with you. Okay. Might as well put that in your inventory. So yeah, you have 10 oranges. Akane, you were saying you want to do something?
Yes, Akane's gonna admire the infrastructure and the structures of the buildings around her. And of course, the beautiful sights that are around.
All right, so yeah, you're just you're admiring the sights. It's kind of similar to the port city that you were in originally, when you traveled to Silvervein. But it's, I guess it's a lot more. It's a lot wetter here due to the fact that there's constantly more rain on this side of the hemisphere.
She's very much enjoying the rain.
Well, it's not raining right now, but, you know.
Or at least the aftermath of the rain.
Yes.
The after rain seafoam breeze.
Yeah. But eventually you guys do, after a couple of more minutes of walking, you do arrive to a large manor house with black, that is made out of fine white stone with black oak surrounding the edges of it. It's a 2-story building, decorative window seals that matches the decor. And as you walk in, it's a very well-decorated room showing paintings of the island of Silvervein along with other paintings. There's one that is the map of Tarim. There's a painting of the queen herself, the Ice Queen herself. There's several other miscellaneous paintings, and you arrive to the front desk of the area where a woman is categorizing a shelf full of papers, and that's when she notices Captain Seabeard come along. Oh, Captain Seabeard, you're here quite early. Well, I mean, this is a urgent matter at hand. We must speak with Governor Kane. Right. Well, if you go ahead and head over to his office, he is expecting you. Thank you, May. And you have a pleasant day. Do you guys follow him up the stairs?
Of course.
Yes, but
Yep.
Alright. You follow him up the stairs. It's basically the exact same thing as downstairs, except probably fewer less paintings. It's very well kept clean and tidied. You smell the scent of, like, cleaning. Like someone just just mopped the floors recently. So the manor is very well kept. Eventually, you head to the very back end of the hall where it says Kane's office, Governor Kane's office. And as you walk in, you weren't quite expecting the lot of people that were in the office already. Basically, you see a whole bunch of people that kind of look like pirates in this room. But they're not, well, I mean, they're armed, but they more so are just talking amongst themselves. Some of them are playing cards, others are like, man, what a crazy storm we had last night. Yeah, I know, man. But they do not look like typical ocean knights. They look kind of like buccaneers. But they all stop what they're doing and looks over to you lot. As Captain Seabeard starts to head back out, is like, just wait here, Governor Kane will make his way in. I have other important matters to deal with, such as filing paperwork about the recent capture of the pirate captain.
So just wait inside his office.
Yes. And you lot looks at the whole bunch of pirates that are in this room. Behave yourselves. These are our guests until Kane says otherwise. As he closes the door.
I would like to find somewhere to actually sit down.
There are a couple chairs.
Okay, I will sit down. I am undiscerning about who I'm sitting next to. I'm going to be very friendly and try to, if I'm sitting next to one of the other pirate people, I'm going to be very friendly and try to talk to them.
Well, I mean, okay, so there are a couple people that if you were to sit next to like the wall area. So imagine, if you will, it is a very big room, like a living room size office room. There's the desk at the very end. There's actually a couple chairs well placed. Obviously there's not enough to fit everybody because there's not just turning this down a bit. Because there's not just 5 of you here, there's like 4 others behind you. So it's a bit cramped, or I guess a little bit No, that's not the right word. There's a lot of people in this room. But as you guys sit down, and, take your own seats if there are any seats available, what exactly do you guys do? Do you guys chat amongst the other people that are here, or what do you guys do?
I'm in my. Go ahead.
If we're sitting together, I'm probably going to sit next to Gaines and chat to him and Goblin. So, yeah.
All right. So
I'm actually gonna ask, what do you think everyone else is here for?
Beats me. I wouldn't know. Whoever we're staying next to, I offer them an orange.
you hand over an orange to. Are you handing over an orange to one of the pirate people, or are you handing it over to one of the people that came with you on the boat?
One of the pirate people.
Yeah, because there's a plethora of people. All right, so you hand an orange over to one of the pirate folk, and they're like, thanks, lad. As he goes ahead and as he pulls out a knife and starts peeling off the skin with it.
Yes, prevents the scurvy.
Prevents the scurvy.
So I have my own orange, and I'm just biting into the whole thing.
There's a couple that see that and they're like, oh, disgusting, while the others are like, yo.
They're woke now.
So the pirate that I offered the orange to, I'm gonna kind of turn to Sips and still speaking in Goblin. To where I'm gonna be like, best thing we can do is just ask them. And I'll turn back to the pirate that I handed the orange to.
I'm gonna turn to that same pirate and smile very brightly. I'm like, so what are you in here for?
Sorry, I got a text message. So what were you saying? What were you two saying?
We were going to talk to the pirate that I just gave the orange to, and Sips flashed him a bright smile and then asked what he's here for.
Cap. Sorry, I meant Governor Kane brought us all in just in case if things escalate. Other than that, we're just, typically being the security around here.
The muscle.
Yeah, something along those lines.
I'm gonna whisper to Canes and Goblin. They don't look very strong for muscle.
Well, I mean, you say that, but then you look over to the one big hulking guy that's playing cards against a couple of other ones that are that look very dexterous, as they either have guns at their side, two sabers at their sides, or a little mixture of both.
Yeah, but she's taking the term muscle literal. She's taking it very literally.
Well, yeah, there's one guy that's fucking have muscles.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there's one guy. She's just gonna be like, except for that one.
And then you look over to the Air Genasi, who is constantly making sure no one gets near the small figure in the blue cloak.
Sometimes it's not about strength, it's about the numbers that they got to back it up. See that big guy over there? He's a little bit of a challenge. Now I had a bunch of ankle stabbers around him. Even worse. And I kind of explained that to Sips.
Alright. So Sips is like, I think I get it.
And Gaines will just kind of nod it off and kind of tilt back in his chair as he waits for the next thing to happen.
All right. Starzin, what about you? What are you thinking of doing?
I'm gonna look around and see if there's any pleasantries like a drink or some snacks.
I mean, there is a barrel of rum that some of them are taking a part of, while others are like, well, there's like the one who seems to be very well dressed is just looking at the people who are drinking. It's like it's not even 9 o'clock right now. Why are you drinking? We are here for a job. And it's like, oh, come on, it's fine. and the guy who's well dressed is just hand to the face, just shaking his head, just looking at this.
Do they always drink this early?
Who are you talking to?
I go up to the well-dressed individual and just kind of say, do they always drink this early?
Sometimes it just depends on the day. I swear, no matter how many times I try to bring them up to shape, they always turn out to be slackers in the end. But they are good at what they do, so that's why we keep them.
As long as I get the job done, not the job done, usually that's what matters in the end.
Exactly.
Is there anything else here besides the rum to drink?
We do have water, if you want some.
Sure, I'll take a glass.
He goes ahead and hands you a mug of water.
Starzin will just kind of drink it. Like, that'll hold me.
All right. Akane, what about you? Oh, what are you doing?
Akane is just taking in the interior of the room and the people inside the room, picking out small details about their outfit and appearance.
I mean, it's very well kept. It's very well cleaned. If you're admiring the interior, definitely a lot of clutter around the desk area, and a lot of souvenirs in the west wall of the room, containing various things like a sexton, a skull of a troll on one side, a couple of rolled up scrolls, which could be indicated as maps, all depending. Just various knickknacks that you would find. Basically, imagine how Skyrim sets up their shelves, and it's always miscellaneous stuff that's on there. Basically, that's what's on this guy's shelf.
Interesting.
As
Any interesting people with interesting details?
the pirates are pretty well ordinary. The only other people that aren't quite ordinary is the lot that came with you. You're looking over at Harley, and he's just tuning his violin. Iris is basically kicking, because of how small she is. She's sitting in one of the chairs, and she's just kicking her feet above the floor, just waiting. Jem, the storm cleric, is just at attention more so than anything else. She's just waiting to see what's going to happen next, all the things depending. And Gale, the air genasi, is just looking at everybody sternly, just to back the fuck away, as he's basically guarding the cloaked individual.
Very interesting.
All right. Well, as you guys, about 30 seconds go by, a little side door opens near the desk area, as you see a older-looking gentleman walk by. This man is human. He looks to be around 50-ish years old, with the wrinkles that are on his face. Wearing a tricorn hat, a large navy blue coat with gold inlays on them, and a very interesting eye patch that contains an eyeball in it that is constantly moving around. Like Mad Eye Moody from Harry Potter.
nice.
Yeah, it originally was looking around the entire room, and then it focuses on each and every single one of you that are new into the room. It doesn't look like a human eye. If you guys want, you guys can roll an intelligence check or an arcana check to figure out what that eye is.
I rolled a 12 for intelligence.
That's a big 16.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check. Damn.
Damn.
All right, 12.
Unlucky.
I got a 12 for that, but that net 20 on the other side. Damn it. Oh well. Just Lady Luck teasing me.
I rolled a 19.
Alright. Okay, so for the people that rolled above a 15, that's a devil's eye. The eye that's basically looking around everywhere, that is a devil's eyeball that he has inside of his eye patch.
We know
Oh,
what
you mean
attributes
a-
it gives him, other than Devil Sight, maybe?
You don't know.
So you're saying it's like a literal devil's eye.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, yeah.
Interesting. I'm going to ask Gaines and Goblin. Also, could I have an orange?
I hand an orange as I'm just staring at this guy's eyeball and squinting a bit. Like, that's interesting.
He sits down at he goes ahead and sits down at his desk as he pulls up some paperwork. Starzin, looks over at you, Starzin.
Yes?
Akane,
Yes.
Sips. Well, that's an interesting name.
Not as interesting as your eye, I would say.
Gains. Ah, I see it. I see that. So tell me, Gaines, are you under the banner of Gino?
Would that information change what you think about me?
Not really. But it doesn't hurt to know.
Then I don't find it preferable to answer.
So, okay. Well, if that is your preference. Zilyana. Zilyana perks her head up. And then he goes down the list. Harley, Stargem, Gale, and Sage. Looks over at the cloaked individual with the mask. Fascinating. Well, you lot are probably wondering why I had you all escorted as soon as you got off the boat.
That would be nice information to know, yes.
Well, first off, I would like to congratulate you by rewarding you lot for the capture of I forgot what the pirate's name was. He wasn't really that important to remember anyways, but regardless, you did turn in his bounty. Whether or not it was on purpose or accidental, a reward is still necessary. As he goes ahead and slides as he goes ahead and snaps his fingers, one of the pirates bring in sacks of gold in front of each and every single one of you. You open it up. There's 300 gold for everybody.
Oh, baby.
I get excited as I start thinking about that painting. Yeah, I get excited as I think about that painting and the other things that I could actually like buy.
Originally,
not like
yes. Originally, it was gonna be 400, but due to the fact that there were some piece of cargo that got destroyed in the scuff of the combat, along with other things that happened on that boat, we deducted the pay from that to help pay for the merchants that were on said vessel to replace their cargo. Looks over at Zilyana, who was constantly knocking the cargo down onto the floor. And looks over at and looks over at Harley for casting Shatter. So besides payment, there is other things that I would like to discuss with you lots. More importantly, about the cloaked individual that Captain Wilhelm told me about. Have you ever seen this individual before?
I personally have never seen him before.
Have any of you lot have any interactions with something along those lines before?
I don't think I know much of anybody actually, except for games.
Akane and Zips were the only two in the cargo hold who might have seen the guy. The figure.
So, as the report does state, well, this cloaked individual, which we're nicknaming the Shadow Thief, stole a very important piece of cargo that was meant to be delivered here post-haste upon its discovery. And since it's gone, we have to put this entire island on lockdown. As you probably are fully aware, with the ongoing yelling and screaming from the captains near the port.
Well, that would explain why all the other sailors were up in arms over that.
Indeed.
That would explain a lot.
And you don't think that this shadow guy could have gotten to a different port?
There's only one port that is available within this area. It's likely that he docked somewhere else along the shoreline of Silvervein, but one thing is for certain, he is on this island, and if he were to try and go somewhere else, he would need a ship, due to the fact that we are far away from other islands. So hence why we're having this entire city on lockdown until we get the cargo back.
Perhaps we could help get the cargo back.
This leads me to the next thing I was going to have you lot do. I want you to help me investigate on locating this individual.
You want us to help you?
Indeed. Well, it's more so you kind of don't really have much of a choice in that matter. But it's always nice to give you the illusion of choice.
Wait, we don't have a choice?
Does this generosity open up to your coffers as well?
well, if you do a good job, capture the individual, bring back the cargo, and everything along those lines, and making sure that nothing breaks on this island, then absolutely, you will be rewarded. But, due to the fact that I know little to no information about you, especially you, looks over at you, Sips, and you looks over at the cloaked individual that you now know is named Sage. Which immediately Gale steps in front of and gives a grimace towards Governor Kane. We know little to no information about you. As far as we're aware, you guys could have helped this individual grab the cargo and defend it, and by making sure that the pirates don't intervene. We don't have a lot of information, and I'd rather not risk losing connections that revolve around this.
But they all. Alright, so I'm gonna actually, like, kind of get a little bit upset. But everyone here's seen us. We couldn't have helped him.
Based on the reports that were given, you guys looks over at Akane. You did nothing to prevent him from leaving. Moreover, it appears that he wasn't in league with the pirates due to him killing one of said pirates with a blade. So, you lot could be in league. You guys could not be in league. I would rather not risk it.
Such denial of logic.
I'm sorry. What logic do you? What logic are you seeing that I'm not?
We weren't told anything about the cargo on the ship either.
We don't know that.
Just
I don't know that you, as far as I'm aware, you could be lying right now.
I just tend to find it illogical to start making accusations when you have so little information to accuse anybody.
Oh, if I was doing that, I would have thrown you all into jail right now. I'm basically giving you a lot of chance to prove your innocence.
So we're basically on trial.
Something along those lines. It's not so often where a bunch of people that are, well, that are like you, that are able to take on a bunch of pirates without the help of the ocean knights. I'm basically giving you the chance to prove your innocence here.
This seems fair.
Not to mention, and he looks over at you, Starzin, if you help with this escapade, not only will you get paid, but we will also take care of the lockdown that is on this island, so that way, if you guys want to leave Silvervein, you can. And everybody on this island can go back to work. But until then, nobody can get any work done. So the sooner this is taken care of, the better.
Starzin, after having the governor look at him like that, is just going to take a big sip of the last sip of the water, like just gulp it down, and just say, "So, an investigation into a cloaked figure that none of us know anything about, with no choice in the matter, and we have to do this unless we get thrown in jail. What are we waiting for?"
Well, currently, right now, we're waiting for your, right now, we're waiting for your, liaison? Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Person who's basically gonna keep tabs on you.
I think so, yes.
I think that's a liaison.
That is a liaison.
And she should be arriving now. As the door opens in the back, as a small figure walks in. This figure is wearing actually, hang on. So yeah, she's basically wearing it's a small figure, the same size as Starzin, wearing a very large white wizard hat with a gold trim on it, a white dress with a mint color skirt going down to her ankles, as she's running in with a giant staff on her back and a book at her side, with a piece of toast in her mouth. Because we have to make that reference. It is decreed. You see as she runs in, and she's like, oh, sorry I'm late, Governor Kane. Oh, sweet lord. I hope I didn't miss much. It's fine, Metra, you didn't miss much. These are your people that you're gonna be keeping tabs of. To everybody else, this looks like a child. A high elf child. Make do with that information at you. Yeah, to everybody, this looks like a child. Make do with that information at your discretion. But she's looking at the lot of you as like, oh, there is a lot of you. Okay.
So I say to the captain, other than our liaison, is there any other restrictions that we have on our own investigation?
Yes, there are a couple of restrictions. For right now, I don't want you to leave the city of Silvervein until more information is dug up around the city, and until I say otherwise. We will provide you with lodging over at the Murder Nest Inn. You'll be provided with a bed, food, drink, and access to every shop that's within the city.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
On top of that, Metra over here points over to the child once again. Will be keeping tabs on you in my stead, because I do have things that are of importance, such as making sure that we don't have a riot on our hands because of the lockdown. Do you lot have any questions for me?
Do we have a time frame for this?
Soon would be great, but this is a large island, so I'm not expecting this to be done within a day. Just try to come up with results as soon as possible.
I'll turn to Starzin, and I'll kind of say in hushed tone to him, I think our timer is the people's unrest.
You whisper it, but you look over at Kane. He nods in agreement at that.
Well, I kind of figured that would be a major issue.
So basically, you want us to find information and report back in before the people get unruly.
That would be preferable. Yes. Just keep in mind, I am putting a lot of trust in you lot, just for being complete and utter strangers.
Then I think it's time for us to go. I don't like going from one prison to another.
Don't think of this as a prison. Think of this as a well-extended tour of the city, until you've gathered enough information that it warrants you to leave the city to find more information, or at least find the perpetrator.
Or whatever
Probation.
fits your plausible, or whatever fits your plausible deniability.
I will do my best, Governor.
Yeah, I just silently turn
Would anybody
around and start
would
walking
anybody like
out.
to roll an insight on him?
I would. 100%.
Roll an insight.
In psych.
Insight.
Insight.
That is a 20, my friend. Not a nat
Non-nat.
20, but a 20.
Dirty 20.
Well, for those who
I rolled a 10.
So yeah, for the lot that rolled insight, the information that you gathered, based on his position, the way he's looking at you a lot, he looks like he doesn't want to do this, but he knows he doesn't really have a choice in the matter to not, do this. Like it looks like he has to do this.
His hands are tied.
His hands are tied, basically. He's just looking at you lot. It's like, look, it's part of the job, kind of deal. My hands are tied.
Look, Starzin, upon inciting this, is just gonna say, "Look, I won't pretend I don't like the situation that we're in, but I'm also not gonna be putting a whole lot of blame on you for this. I
Good,
don't
because
like this, but then again, I do understand.
good, because if it wasn't up to me, you lot would be thrown in jail for suspicion of coordinating with this individual. At least to me, I'm giving you lot a chance.
Giving us a chance, or using your head and trying to deduce certain logics. Well, I guess they could be considered the same in the end.
It's always great when it comes down to it being both. Regardless, you lot are dismissed. Like I said,
We'll see what we can find.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you lot are free to explore the city at your leisure. You have food and lodging over at the Murder Nest Inn. And try not to break any laws while you're here. Dello?
Starzin's just gonna.
Okay.
Yeah. Starzin's just gonna follow on out.
Yeah, I was already walking out, so.
Well, you try to go on out. You try to go on out, but the pirates that are at the door are preventing you from leaving until he gives you the go-ahead.
That's fine.
But as he gives the go-ahead, Metra starts making her way out the door, as she's basically beckoning you guys to follow her.
Follow the small one.
Man, I guess I follow her. I'm kind of.
By the way, I sent the image of her in the Primordials bounty chat.
It's a child.
Yeah, like I
A
said.
child.
I know you didn't say that.
I did say that.
Child.
Thou
And-
did indeed say.
Sorry, I just
Out of
heard a
character.
fucking
Do we
large ass
also-
buzzing. Sorry, what? Out of
Do we
character?
also have out of character. Are the other NPCs such as Iris and Storm also helping with this? Or-
Yes, everybody that was in that room that came off the boat are all a part of this.
Okay.
So, you do have people that are... You have more than just you lot.
They're pretty much in the same area with the rest of us.
Correct.
So as we're leaving the building, when we start leaving the building, you Sips is grumbling. You can't quite understand what she's saying unless you speak Goblin, but she's saying something along the lines of thoughtless, know-nothings, making her do things that she doesn't want to do.
Well, considering that you're the only person that can speak Goblin is Gaines, no one, all they hear is just gibberish.
Angry gibberish.
Angry gibberish.
Very angry gibberish.
I'll try and calm Sips down a little. Hey, it's okay. If we do this, we get paid. And that's one step closer to getting freedom.
I know. I will respond. I will respond. Kind of trying to, with clenched teeth. I know, but they're forcing us to do it. It's no different than where we were back then.
It was also in our best interests. I think we would have tried to find out who this figure is.
As you guys are walking and grumbling angrily, Harley is like, besides, Iris is kind of a little bit down, kind of a little annoyed by what's going on. Jim is just taking this in stride as if it's just, an ordinary task for a cleric. Gale, on the other hand, is just nonplussed about everything, but,
I get the sense he's, like, steaming on the inside.
Yes. Rage is building up inside. Harley, on the other hand, is just taking this all in stride. Like, he's has a full-on smile on his face.
I'm gonna turn to Harley and just say, well, you seem awfully chipper despite the circumstances.
Well, I mean, yes, it does quite suck that we have to do something along those lines, but considering the amount of people that we have that are on this little investigation of ours, I don't think it would take that much time, do you think? Besides, we're here at our destination. Unharmed, unscathed, and not in behind bars.
For the moment.
Yeah.
We may have gotten here. Thankfully, our journey here wasn't nearly as bad. But still, I get the feeling this isn't exactly going to be like a Sunday stroll.
Yes, but what is life without a few challenges, am I right?
I suppose, but still, I guess we should just try to focus on trying to get this matter done before we let our emotions get to us.
Exactly. Let's just think of the positives at the moment, and come together and think of a game plan for what we should do stepping forwards. As he says that, Metro does peek up and is like, so yes, this is right over this way is the marketplace. This is where most of our general's goods are. Our general goods are, along with the blacksmith down the next street over there in the crafting district of the area. And over here as you guys walk up to like a little remote tavern. It's like there's a lot of like this is the most grass you've seen. I guess you guys are kind of like on the bit of the outskirts of the city, but still within the city walls or city border, as it will.
Mm-hmm.
Like think of a neighborhood out like just outside of a capital city.
Right.
Basically what that is. And as you guys arrive, you see a 2-story tavern, a very nice looking 2-story tavern with a crow in a nest holding a mug of ale in their beak, with the name of the tavern, the Murder Nest Inn.
How cozy. of a
How
name.
clever.
Now, despite the name of it, it is actually quite a nice tavern run by Faye, who is also going to be your handler. Basically, she'll be providing you with lodging, along with food and drink, for as long as you are here, until this investigation is done.
Handler.
Yes, basically, if you have any special requests that cannot be found within the city, if you have any things in particular that you need to, if I'm not available, if you have any questions and stuff like that, you can ask her, something along those lines.
All right.
And do you guys walk into the tavern?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. You lot walk into the tavern. It is it's kind of a dead tavern due to the fact that it is early morning. However, there are a couple of people that are there, either enjoying a good breakfast meal or playing a game of cards. Often the cards and a game of roulette near the corner of the tavern, and near the bar table, the bartender's table, you see a pale human female with long black hair that reaches down past her legs, or past her upper thigh, wearing a black and blue gradient corset that has a little bit of silver bits in the skirt area to make it look like the night sky. As she's writing down, basically writing down on a piece of paper, chucks it up in the air, and a raven picks it up and flies into the kitchen.
Well, that would explain the crow on the front of the tavern.
As you say that, Faye looks over to you lot. Oh, well, hello and welcome to the Murder Nest Inn. How may I help you? And Metra walks up. Oh, hi, Faye. So these are the lot that Kane told you about. My, this is a very large group. Luckily, we have enough rooms to house each and every single one of you.
Be kind of strange if you didn't. There's not a lot of people around.
Well, it is the early morning. Not a lot of people come by in the morning, except for those who want to get a quick meal in before they head off to work.
Now, are we gonna all have individual rooms, or?
Yes, you all will have your own individual rooms. Despite being an inn, not a lot of people stay over the night unless they are completely drunk. which then I make them stay the night until they are sobered up. But I have plenty of rooms for each and every single one of you.
Well,
Good.
At least there can be at least a sense of privacy.
Indeed. The showers are out in the back in their own little facility out in the back of the tavern. Food and drink will be supplied except for alcohol. You're gonna have to pay with your own money for that. And other than that, feel free to hang around. If you need anything, let me know. Yes. Starzin, yes. Yes, the showers are out back, divided into 2 sections, one for male, one for female.
Is it also just showers, or is it like a bath? Or are there like baths?
Unfortunately, there's only just showers. Can't really get a bath up and running. Besides that, it's quicker to sober up those who stay over drunk.
Well, that's fair enough, I suppose.
But yes, while you're here, please do relax and enjoy yourself. And Metra is like, sorry, what were you gonna say, Sips?
Gonna be kind of hard to relax with the duties that we were given. Like
Well, I mean, it's not like you're stuck here in the tavern. You have the entire city to roam around in.
I would just like my room, please.
All right then. Well, if you want your room, as a raven shoots out from her long hair and with the key in her beak as it plops on your shoulder, Sips, and drops a key to your room in your hand.
Yeah, I would outstretch my hand. Not outstretch it, but catch the key.
As you catch the key, the bird flies up and goes back into Faye's hair.
Does the key have a number on it?
3.
All right. I'm gonna ask, where would this room be then?
Upstairs to the right.
Thank you. As I'm going to walk to that room, and if someone stops me, I will stop and listen. But otherwise, I'm going to my room.
All right. Gale will do the exact same thing, ask for his room key, and informs Faye that that Sage and him will be sharing a room together. And Faye doesn't make any complaints about it. She hands over the key room, and Gale and Sage make their way up to their own individual room. Harley, on the other hand, makes his way over to the gambling area of the tavern. Star Jim just sits over at a table, orders some food. Iris just sits down at the bar table, just sitting there, just going over some of her belongings. Now the question is what do you lot do that are downstairs still?
Well, Akane is going to sit in the bar and try to sketch Faye.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead and roll me your artisan's tools. Or painter's supplies.
11.
Alright. Sorry, some things came up. So yeah, you go ahead and you make a quick sketch. It's not bad, but you know you could have done you kind of made one of her eyes a little bit bigger than her other eye. Just little things like that.
Going to redo the sketch.
All right, you can go ahead and make me another painter supply, and Starzin, what do you do?
I'm going to ask. Is Metra still there?
Metra's still there.
I'm gonna go up to her and ask, Metra, is it in your power to get a copy of this official report so that we can have some info to go off of at least?
Sure. What kind of information are you trying to glean from?
I need to get information exactly on what this on anything that the assailant may look like, what they used, what they did, because someone doesn't just vanish. Doesn't just vanish.
Well, I mean, the reports I have is based off of what your friend Akane has told me. Told Captain Wilhelm. And so far, the information that was provided was that it was a black-cloaked individual wearing an opera mask, and he killed one of the pirates and disappeared through a door that leads into the astral plane of some kind. Other than that, there's really not much information that was provided.
I see.
And you wouldn't be willing to give us information on what it was that he stole either.
Unfortunately, Kane told me not to tell you a lot about the cargo quite just yet. After all, this cargo is very important, and you lot are new to this island, so the trust there is a bit not quite there yet.
I suppose we'll have to do with that, but ideally I'd like to have at least a little info on it so I could at least gain why they would at least want it, but I guess right now we'll just have to stick with what we have. But yes, if you could get me like a paper copy of it, that way I could just read over it for later, that would be appreciated. Oh, and is there perhaps a library or an archive in this city?
Yes, there is a library that you can go visit. Like Kane said, the entire city is free for you to explore. Just as long as you stay within the borders of the city, we won't have any problems.
Yeah, I heard him the first time. He's just gonna kind of grumble while turning his head to the side about it, clearly still not hiding his disdain for it.
As you're doing that, Metra gives a little face of, "Oh, I'm sorry."
He then just looks back and then kind of sighs a little bit. Look, I'm not blaming you. It's just I kind of hate. Sometimes I just hate the idea of being confined in an area. That, especially when you try to sugarcoat it and say, "Oh, you can do all this, you can do all that. See all the liberties we can give you," as he's doing it exactly in that fake tone of voice, and then he just kind of slams back to reality. No. If you're just going, no, I don't. We're not trading anything for freedom in this circumstance. All we're really getting is just a bigger jail cell, one without the metaphorical. But only these bars are more metaphorical and with a bunch of other stuff.
Well,
that's all it really is.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Kane had to go through a lot of hoops to make sure that you lot don't get thrown into jail immediately upon arrival.
He's gonna sigh again and just say, "I understand that. It's just frustrating."
Well, that's the Leviathan Kingdom for you. They're very strict on rules, especially with the war going on.
Now, my backstory is actually tied to the Leviathan Kingdom, right?
Your backstory is tied. Well, I guess it kind of is tied to that, but you were from the continent of Tarim before. Then the war broke out, and you left your town, And that's as much information I'm willing to give out because there was more sensitive stuff that, you should say.
We're not revealing yet. Yeah, we're not
Yes.
revealing yet. But yeah, I just kind of want to say, the reason I'm saying that is because to double check on that is because since I know a little bit of how the Empire is, I'm just gonna say, tell me about it.
Well, if there's one.
Starzin and
Sorry. Yes. Go. Yeah. No. You go ahead and do that. Go ahead.
okay, so while Starzin and
Metra.
Metra are talking and discussing this, Gaines is gonna be thinking about it, and he's like, well, if we can't, he's gonna be thinking about how we can try to investigate or start off our search. And he's gonna bring up, well, if we can't know what was the actual shipment, since that's secretive, could we perhaps know where it had been beforehand? And also maybe ledgers as to who could have gotten on the ship, on what ports. Maybe our assailant had figured out that your precious cargo.
You mean that they could have been tracking it since it was being shipped here?
Not since the origin, but maybe they caught wind of it at one of the earlier stops, picking up one of us, or even after, and we could try and sleuth out when that perpetrator might have gotten onto the ship.
Well, based off of the reports of who was on the ship at the time, everybody that was on the said ship is pretty much well accounted for. There was no new person. There was no person missing. There are magics where people can teleport from one place to another. There's a multitude of spells that can do that. And the only one that comes to mind that I can think of is the spell Dimension Door. Odds are
Would I be familiar with the spell?
Is it a spell that's on your Artificer spell list?
I mean, I know I wouldn't be able to cast it now, but
I would say if it's on your Artificer spell list, if I say it's on your Artificer spell list, I will say that you know about it. You probably you would have to roll Arcana to figure out what all it entails, but you know of the spell.
I'm seeing it on my spell list, so probably not.
Okay, in that case, then roll me Arcana.
I'll check if. Yeah, Artificer doesn't get Dimension Door from just. It would have to be a subclass feature.
Damn.
Yeah. That is a 7, my friend.
Unfortunately, you're too much in the ways of tinkering, and your ways of was in too much into tinkering more so than the arcane.
I suppose I'll have to look into this Dimension Door spell.
We could read it up in the library.
Yes, there. Actually, I run my own little. I actually have a library of my own that I have estated here in Silvervein. If you want, you can go over there and check out some of the arcane books that are there currently.
Would it not be too much trouble for you?
No, not at all. It's still within the city walls, so. But honestly, I kind of figured you guys would have wanted to relax for a bit. After all, you guys just got off the boat, and you guys were in a scuff. You were in a fight with a bunch of pirates.
Well, yes, but I at least want to get a foothold on this and at least get something started on it.
Well, how about
Let's
this
have
then?
our cake and Tuesday.
Well, how about this then? Since
What
I
if
need.
we-
Well, how about this then? How about I go over to my let me go over to my library, get out the information that you wanted me to bring you, Starzin, and I can bring over a couple of arcane books along the way while you guys sit here and get yourself something to eat, something to drink. You know, relax for a little bit. While I bring in everything
Okay.
over here.
Okay, so she's gonna run back to her estate and then just bring it back here.
Yes.
I would very much appreciate that.
All right. Okay. As that happens, he goes ahead and walks out the door. Faye is just looking over at you lot. Is like, well, you guys just got off the boat. Is there anything you would like to eat right now? Right, we're still serving breakfast at this time.
Starzin's gonna go up to the bar. Like, there's a bar, right?
There is indeed a bar.
He's just gonna climb up on there and just say, "Yes, I would just like some breakfast. Maybe some tea as well."
Oh, good. We do have some tea. We have Avalet, Blackthorn, Gethid, Vague, Yellowleaf, and Red Grove. Red Grove tea.
I'll try the Red Grove.
All right. You go ahead and you try the Red Grove tree. The Red Grove tea. Do you want anything to drink, Gain, as well, or anything to drink or eat, Gain?
It's kind of. I will take coffee if you have it. That not.
Hang on, I gotta find. Yeah, they have coffee. So yes, she goes ahead and pours you a cup of coffee, leaves a small container of cream and milk for you on the side, and Starzin, she brings you out. What did you ask for breakfast exactly, or did you just said any food?
I said, like, whatever.
All right. She goes ahead and brings you out some scrambled eggs with a side of potatoes and sausages. And the tea, the Red Grove tea, is... First of all, the tea is an amber color, and as you drink it, you get the typical bitterness that you get from ale, but you also get the sweetness as if maple was added into the tea itself. So it's a kind of a bittersweet kind of tea.
That's some good tea.
Glad you like it. It's basically one of our main sellers here down in Silvervein.
I might have to get it while I'm here. Get as much of it while I'm here.
Well, if you ever get the chance, the island of Red Grove is actually the main provider of tea, wine, and it was tea. Oh, it was tea, ale, and apple cider.
Sounds like they always have just enough to drink.
I've actually been there a couple times myself with my husband. Their groves are beautiful with the leaves this nice red hue, especially over the sunset. The light bounces off and gives off this beautiful sight that can only be seen upon more so than described.
I'd imagine so.
as you lot are drinking and eating, which, Akane, do you want anything to drink or eat as well?
Yeah, so Akane will have scrambled eggs with sausages and biscuits if they have them.
They do.
And red bubble tea.
Red Grove tea.
Yeah, red grove tea.
Alright. As you guys are eating your breakfast and drinking your tea and coffee, one of the people that are at the table who is gambling against Harley gives off a mighty huzzah as he rakes in a bunch of coins as Harley gives off a well-deserved fuck.
Oh,
Damn
well,
it!
there's what?
Fuck!
Oh, you cut out.
Damn it.
You've been censored.
I've been censored, but he said fuck.
He said,
Haha, ye be messing with the wrong pirate in the game of cards, yar. Do you guys turn over to look?
Yes.
yes.
You see a portly old man with a very long beard that appears to have a bunch of salt and bits of seaweed in the beard area, wearing basically stereotypical pirate garb, as he's raking in a whole bunch of coins into his hat. Better luck next time, yar. Next time choose wisely when you play cards against Captain Seabeard. Anybody else wants to give a try?
Turn back around and just keep eating.
Akane's just gonna watch the game, but not actually play.
Alright, I guess nobody wants to try.
Too busy eating.
Wants to watch other people play, but doesn't want to play because it's not gambler.
Gains? Sky?
No, Gaines has watched a lot of fellow goblins lose all their money in a game of pitch and toss, so he's not going to be one to want to risk it for the biscuit.
Ah, ye be bunch of little pansies then. Fine then, I will take my treasure map and be on my way.
You have a treasure map?
I do, yar. To a location here on this island. But me being too old to go around and adventuring due to my old leg, as he takes a cane, hits the side of his peg leg. So, as a way to get money, I put my treasure map as a gambling bargain.
What kind of treasure is it?
Yar, I don't quite know. I remember when I was sailing across the sea, I came across a bunch of pirates who had this map who were making their way over to Silvervein before I was a day away from retirement. I managed to swipe the map from the captain before I turned in the reward. Never quite had the chance. I tried to get my son to go out and look for this treasure, but he and I don't really talk as much as we used to.
Ah, I see.
So I decided to put it up for a game of chance. Those who are worthy of it can win it off of me. Those who don't, well, I take your money. I don't suppose you lot fancy a go against me now, would ye? Yar?
As tempting as an offer as that is, I don't know the first thing about the game.
Oh, it's
That was
quite.
a mighty seductive yar.
Well, I mean, it is a female. It is a female that he's talking to right now. Oh, it's quite easy. It is quite an easy concept. All you have to do is basically get matching numbers, and it has to beat my matching numbers if I get any. Basically telling you how to play poker.
Starzin's gonna turn around, holding his tea before gulping it down and finishing it. It says, "You know what? I'll play a hand for you.
I will
You
also
piqued my
play a hand.
interest."
Yahar! Alrighty then. Finally. Maybe I get some competition. Harley just walks up out of the table dejected. As he sits he sits down next to Gaines with his arms folded, just like fucking bullshit. He got pair of kings bullshit.
Better luck next time, Harley. After all, it is a game of chance.
Ah, yes, I know the risks and the rewards of playing when it comes to gambling.
I offer Harley an orange in these trying times.
I don't need your pity, but I'll take your orange.
I offer Harley an orange in these times.
Can I interest you in an orange in these trying times?
That's
Regardless.
going to be a new meme in the chat, I swear.
Between that and not really Davy of you, I could see that going.
Oh god, it's back.
It never left. We're just missing on to say it. That's the problem. Anyways, so you go ahead and head over. You go ahead and head over to the table.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So yes, you go ahead and head over to the table as Mr. Seabeard goes ahead and pass out some cards. So here's what I need you guys to do. If you guys are proficient in playing cards, you will use that. Otherwise, it will be a regular D20. If you want to cheat or if you want to cheat, poker face or do anything along the lines that would give you an edge, you would roll charisma, or the appropriate skill that goes with that if you have proficiency in them.
Okay, so charisma for poker face, correct?
Yes. Which would be a deception check. But first, everybody roll me a d20. Unless you have card proficiency, you would roll that.
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Well, shit. 7.
Do you want to cheat? Because that's always an option. And Akane, you can roll poker face. You could roll a charisma deception if you have that. Okay.
I suppose I can try to go. I suppose I can try to go for a cheat.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity or a sleight of hands if you have that, or just a regular dexterity check.
Okay, let me see. Sleight of hand or just a straight dex?
If you have proficiency in sleight of hand.
Okay, which I do not, so it's just going to be a straight dex.
Yeah. Which I guess you could choose sleight of hand because it doesn't have your proficiency modifier, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Nah, let's just go straight dex.
Alright. Okay.
That is a 9. I am a terrible cheater.
You're just like, there's not really a good. It's like you're trying to cheat, but your big ass metal arm is just not making it to where you could be able to do it. So you're just stuck with the cards that you have. Now I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Captain C. Beard.
That one.
Hang on. Oh my god. You see him as he gives off. He's just looking at his card. Akane, you're the only one that sees this. You see him as he just gives a bit of his left eye winks a little bit. As he. Sorry, what?
I'm trying to figure out what that means.
Roll me an insight.
Natural 20. Hell yeah.
You get the feeling that he picked up a bad hand.
All right.
So with that out of the way, so turn 1 comes around. Everybody lays their cards down. Captain Seabeard. Actually, hang on. It's like, does anybody call or raises? I guess that's the other part of poker that needs to happen. Does anybody? So far, the starting bet has been 5 gold pieces into the pot.
I'll call.
Okay, you'll call. Akane?
I'm gonna add 2 more.
Okay. Captain Seabeard puts 2 more in as well to match your call. And I think, Starzin, you have to do the same.
Yep, I'll call and add 2 more.
Okay. As that happens, everybody flips over their card. The winner of this one is Akane.
Nice.
Our best 2 out of 3, then.
Very well.
This one's for all the marbles. As he places down the map into the pile. Alright, everybody roll me another d20.
You have gotta be kidding me.
Alright. What do you guys want to do? Oh, by the way, call out. We should be doing this right now. Call out your rolls.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
My d20 was an 8, so only one higher than my other one.
Well, on the bright side, there's ways of getting out of it. So what do you guys do?
Okay, so let's see.
I would like to bluff that my hand is better than it is.
Okay, roll me a deception check.
12.
I suppose I could try to do Dex one more time?
I'm gonna say... Actually, I'm gonna take a thing off of a DM that I listen to. What skill would you like to use in order to cheat? Or do whatever you want in this particular circumstances?
What would I like to do?
Yes. What skill would you like to do in order for you to make it to where you're not in a bad situation right now?
Well, let's see. In a normal circumstance, Starzin would probably use intelligence to try to gauge exactly where everybody else on the table is at. And then try to glance at his, but also glance at his and see if to see where the odds are stacked in him, and if he could potentially use that to his advantage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a intelligence check then.
18.
Okay. Based on the way that things are going, you feel like your roll, like what you have is, it's a moderate draw, basically. Based off the hand that you got. Based off of what you're gauging from everybody else, the best way to get out of this situation is if you cheat or you try to make yourself look like you have a very good hand.
Cheat or bluff? Cheat or bluff? Let's see, if I cheat and use Dex, that's a 3 compared to using any of my charisma abilities, which is a 2. So... yeah, I think I would probably try to cheat one more time.
I'm going to say with your good intelligence roll of 18, I'm going to give you advantage for this.
Okay. Can I steal a victory? Let's find out! 19.
Alright, go ahead and roll another d20.
16.
Alright. The pot is, everybody puts in 5 gold. Well, except for the captain, who just puts in the map. But he also puts in, 3 more gold pieces.
I also put in 3 gold pieces.
Okay.
Oh.
What does that mean in poker?
I place in 3. I call the bet. I place 3 in.
Okay. Nobody else is raising?
Nope.
Okay, then. Everybody flips over the cards. And the winner of this pot goes to Starzin. So, I hope everybody's keeping track of how much money they just got from both games.
How much money did I get for mine?
You got 5, 6, 7, hang on, 14. You got 14 more gold pieces. While Starzin got a treasure map with 6, 7, 8 gold pieces. Which, Akane... God damn it. Okay, so hang on. First round of business. First round. Everybody put in 7 gold pieces, right?
Bye.
Akane won the pot, so that means she got 14. New round came in. Akane, you lost 8 gold pieces. So from the 14, subtract 8.
Okay.
And next time, keep track of that. If you ever do gambling again.
And I should have a net gain of like 3 gold. Right?
Yes. Along with a treasure map.
Okay, the treasure map is easy. The gold gain just requires like a simple...
As you win the pot, Captain Seabear is like, I lost? Damn! Ah. Oh well. He be the roll the die, or in this case, the flip of the cards, yar. Well played, good people. Well played.
Thank you. You were really good yourself.
Yar. Thank you, yar. Anyways, I best be getting off to my ship. Y'all have a pleasant morning. As he starts making his way.
Just gonna walk back to where I was sitting on the bar and just kind of take a look at the treasure map.
Okay. I can show you this now. So yes, you got a treasure map, and it looks like it leads into a cave on the outskirts of the forest near the north of Silvervein. If I were to go here and hang on, give me 1 second. Put this to token layer. Do you see the red X?
I do see the red X.
That is where the map is located. As you look at the map, it looks like the directions are leading north of Silvervein, right outskirts of the forest near a town. That is on the main island map, leading into a cave of some kind. Which reminds me, I probably should put up the main quest along with the side quest.
Oh yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Main quest, find the lost cargo. Side quest, follow the treasure map. Alright. Well, as you guys are doing that, let's go over to Sips. Sips! You are not in your room. You are actually in the city right now. What would you like to do?
Alright, so I snuck out.
You snuck out. Nobody noticed you leaving.
So, I am going to go back to town first because that's on my mind.
Okay.
I want to get that painting. I have the money now.
Okay. You go ahead and you head back to the kind person who is holding the painting. He greets you as he holds up the painting, and you give him 5 gold.
I believe it was 5 gold, right?
Yes, it was 5 gold.
I'm going to give him 6 gold and say thank you for holding on to it for me.
You are too kind. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm at 294. Yeah. All right. So after I grab that painting, I'm actually going to look. I'm going to actively look for a high place in town that I could possibly either climb up to and get a really good view of the sea. Or if there is a beach, I'm going to go directly to the beach.
The highest point in this town is actually the clock tower that is at the western the west of the center of Silvervein. But there is a shore that you could go to near the port of Silvervein.
I'm going to go directly to the shore then, because
Alright.
there is a shore. And I'm going to go there and just take in some deep breaths and breathe. Listen to the ocean. And possibly on my way there, listen for any rumors of suspicious individuals or people trying to sell some sort of artifact or something.
Roll me a perception check.
I gotta go to the roll 20. 14.
14. You don't really hear anything in the ways of suspicious people, or anything along those lines. The only sounds you hear are the sounds of the crashing waves and the occasional people just chatting amongst themselves as they pull up their blankets and sit on the sands, admiring the ocean.
And this is where my character will sit for a few hours right now.
Okay.
just calming down and waiting. If someone finds her, that's cool. If nobody does, she'll just return to her room in about 2-3 hours.
Okay. Good to know. Well, if there's nothing else, let's go ahead and head back over to the people in the tavern, unless there's anything else you would want to do.
There is nothing else. Thank you for giving me my little piece of character.
Of course, absolutely. As we head back over to the tavern, as you lot are looking over the treasure map, actually, you guys open up the treasure map, and we'll pick up that little RP right there.
Unfortunately, it's not within the city.
He did mention it was a pretty sizable trek.
Yes, but I was also still kind of hoping that it wouldn't at least be too far from the city.
I suppose we could do it after this ordeal is over. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Agreed. We can at least hold on to this and see it as a potential thing to do after we do some investigating.
Faye looks over and is like, I'm actually quite impressed. So far, you're one of the only few people that would manage to beat Captain Seabeard in a game of cards.
DM, would I have noticed Starzin cheat?
You can roll me a
Passive
per. What's your
Did
passive?
I do it? Passive 14. Did
Um,
I need to figure it out?
no, he did. He rolled a 19 on his dex. So the only way you could have figured that out is if you roll a perception check while you're looking over at them.
The time's already passed though, so it's fine.
Well, I mean, you could still do it now.
Sure. I have to open my character sheet.
God damn it.
You know what?
I can see why people have fun with it. Fun with gambling, that is.
Let's do that.
Jim actually wanders over and sits down next to you, Akane. Yes, it is quite fun depending on the person, but it also can be a slippery slope if you're not careful enough.
That is fair.
Nope. Gaines, you didn't see him cheat at all.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Damn, feels bad.
So yes, as Jim goes ahead and sits down with her own cup of tea. And as that happens, Metra comes in with a stack of books along with some documents and places them down before you. Well, here's the paperwork for the events that took place on the boat, and here are a couple of arcane books that I managed to scramble up in my library.
Thank you. This will definitely at least help us get an idea of what we're dealing with.
Thank you.
All right. So for those who would want to crack open a book and start looking for the spell dimension door, you can go ahead and roll me a investigation check, or go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
Rolling.
Rolling. 15.
Starzin.
20.
Sorry, what did you say, Gaines?
I'll assist Starzin.
All right. Well, I mean, if you were to assist him, he still would have gotten that 20, so. Anyways, so Akane and Starzin, you look through the books and the documents. Let's start with the documents first. Basically, what your knowledge on the boat and everything that Akane written down, along with the people that were on board throughout the time of travel, seems to be 100% accurate. Like, there is no missing person that was, or added person, or missing that's on this document that was notified. There was no people leaving after or during the attack that have been accounted for. There's nothing indicating that there was somebody on board already that took place. So that's basically what you glean from the documents. As for the spell, Dimension Door, based off the information that you've gathered from that spell, it can be used by, I think, wizards, sorcerers, and bards, if I remember correctly. Well, hang on. Now I have to look up Dimension Door.
DM, do research.
Well, good thing Google is on our side. It can be used by bards, sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, I think warlocks can also use it, because I remember specifically doing that.
It is a actually pretty decent size spell, it being a 4th level conjuring, and it can basically teleport a person or a person with somebody willing 500 feet away in any direction that they want to be
in 500 feet.
Yes. What is Starzin thinking right now?
Starzin's kind of running this information through his head and just kind of putting a few things together. Like, okay, this is probably the spell that was used to get as a get out of jail free card. But if that's the case, there had to have been signs of another ship within that distance close to us that was either hidden or just not, that was hidden somehow, or they are somewhere on one of the ships that was within the area at the time of the disappearance of this artifact, and is probably either hiding on that ship at this current moment, or has probably taken advantage to use that ship to get to another place and escape through there. So right now he's thinking, he's trying to look through documents to see if there was any signs of any additional ships, and also trying to recall if any other ships that were there at the time this happened were brought to Silvervein with us.
The only ships that were accounted for was the crack that was being assailed by the pirate ship. So those were the only 2 ships that were spotted, along with the 3rd ship that came from the port to bring in the cargo and the passengers. So there are 3 ships, both of which are right now at the bottom of the sea.
Do you think maybe it could be one of the side character to Creepah? Do you think maybe it could have been one of the NPCs?
What is this thing you call an NPC?
I'm honest. I mean, out of character, I'm doubting it. Doesn't not line up. So Starzin just kind of just makes a note of that and just says, ugh, well, that's a bit of a dead end. Unless...
Well, I wouldn't say it was a dead end. We know that whoever cast the spell is a very high arcane of the high arcane.
Yes, but the spell isn't the problem, is not necessarily the problem here. If this spell was used, it's more of a question of where did they go then? Because the spell has a limited range, and as far as we know, there were no other ships in the vicinity that were spotted. Meaning basically, unless this person is of a race or has magic capable of surviving underwater for a good length of time, they had to have found there was another ship in the area that they used to get out. That, or they potentially hid on one of the ships and is currently still trying to hide there, which I kind of find unlikely.
Well,
Still go check it out.
well, I mean, there is a Harley is actually going to speak up on this. Well, actually, there are a plethora of spells that exist where there are a plethora of spells that assist with people breathing underwater. Not to mention magic. There are magic items that can be bought and sold if you are one of those who are interested in diving deep underwater for sunken treasure. And not to mention, there is the water genasies that can breathe in the water.
This is true, but if that's the case, then are they still hiding? Then are they trying to potentially stay underwater until someone retrieves them? Or are they trying to, or did they just transfer somewhere closer that was closer to land and potentially made landfall somewhere else?
Would you like to make me an intelligence check?
I would love to make an intelligence check.
With a
17.
Yeah, with a 17, there's a variety of things that come to mind that could associate with this. But the one thing that's probably more likely is the fact that he probably waited underwater until the ships went away for him to get onto the shore, so that way he's not suspected.
So,
but that's just the one that makes the most sense.
So likely he used it to get to stay underneath the ship and then used it to follow it ashore.
Possibly, yes.
Right.
Based off the information that you've gathered from your arcane studies, along with what Harley said. And,
well then.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then it's more than likely that they're probably somewhere on this island. If we this is assumed, I mean, out of character, this is actually assuming this would have been the closest island.
Yes, this is the closest landmass. You were literally right out. When you guys were attacked, you guys were literally right outside Silvervein Port.
So chances are either this person is somewhere. If they tried to, they probably would be somewhere within the city. But while that's a possibility, I doubt they would make such a decision. This seemed more calculated. But I'm not going to rule that out just yet. Otherwise, they may have found somewhere on the shores to away from prying eyes to hide out, to escape unnoticed.
Iris goes
Where
ahead.
would-
Continue, Akane.
Where would they hide specifically?
Iris goes ahead and flutters. Well, I have a way of finding out.
You do?
Yes.
How so?
Well, I may or may not have some contacts within the city that are very, I guess the word is, intelligence-based when it comes to people's whereabouts within this island or not.
That actually could help us, especially with our very limited ability to get around said island. So,
Well, when it comes to people talking, this is Harley talking, by the way. Well, if it comes to people talking, we could just try and move around the city and see if we can pick up any rumors from the people. Jim.
do we have
Sorry, continue.
Akane? Do you have any other potential description that would help us outside of the black robes and the opera mask?
Do I recall anything, DM, besides those two main features?
You can roll me a intelligence. Yeah, intelligence.
5!
No, those were the only things that stood out to you. Was the black attire along with the opera mask.
Pain.
I apologize. I really don't remember. Besides the opera mask and his black attire. Well, their black attire.
Well, unfortunately, on the one hand, we don't have a whole lot to go off of, but on the other hand, someone wearing entirely black and an opera mask definitely would have had to caught someone's attention.
I could go. This is Jem talking. We could go to my church and ask. We can ask the head father of the Church of Usi to see if he has any information about this.
That would be a good idea. We need to cover all bases of information that we can.
So this brings me to your three options here. I will say, at this point, you can divide and conquer if you wish. Option 1. You can go to the church with Jem to talk with the father of the Church of Usi, which, by the way, Usi is the aspect of water, basically the god of everything that is water. Including storms and stuff like that. So you could go to the church and ask the father of the church to see if he has any information along those lines. You could go around the town with Harley and ask the locals and see if you can pick up any rumors about this cloaked individual. Or you can go to the black market with Iris to see if her contacts, her info brokers, might have some leads as to if they have anything leading to this individual.
Let's see. Do we do one of them, or do we split the party and try to get all the information we can get?
Yep.
Get all the information we can get, because I can't imagine Akane in a black market, or I can't imagine it going well.
I could assist Iris in the black market by flexing on people for intimidation. Ask me anything.
You know, here's the downside to this, Gaines. You know the only black market that is run by Gino.
Honestly, I would probably want to go more to the black market for.
I'll put it this way. Unless you made yourself very well known amongst Gino's ranks that you did something horrendous, like such and such, you know what I mean. But based off of what you guys did, what you and Sips did, as far as you're aware, no one knows it was you guys. And that's as much information as I'm willing to give.
Got it.
So,
I'll
are
let
we
you
thinking about
guys
just?
choose, or you go first?
Well, are we thinking about splitting up and trying to divide and conquer?
Divide and conquer.
I think that was the plan, yeah.
Okay.
It's the more favorable one.
Okay. Here's my suggestion. I can go with Iris to the black market. Gaines, you can probably go around town with Harley to try to get information, and Akane can go with Jim to the church to see what they know.
That's probably ideal. I agree.
Akane?
I feel like we're missing.
Yes.
I feel like we're missing someone, says Metra.
I believe we're also missing someone as well.
Hang on, I'll go ahead and get them. As Metra walks up the stairs, he goes. After a couple minutes, you see Gale come down with Sage, and then Metra comes down a little bit worried because she's not hearing anything coming from Sips's room. I don't think Sips is in her room right now. I'm not hearing anything.
Well, I hope she's alright.
I'll go check.
Great.
You go check into her room.
Is it locked?
Sips.
I would not have left it locked.
Then it is not locked. You open the door, no one's there.
I think he would see the open window, though.
Yeah.
Gaines is trying to weigh his options of what he should do in this moment with Sips missing.
Well, what's happening up there?
What has happened?
Gaines is gonna close the door, walk down to the rest of the party. I think Sips might have slipped away.
Great.
Where?
Oh no. As Metra is just basically that's not good.
I think I might know where she is.
Okay.
When Harley and I go to town, I'll try and pick her up.
Okay. That's
Oh.
actually a good idea. Harley, you go with Gaines. Try to find Sips, I believe is what her name was. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, try to go find her, and then try to scout for information.
All right, will do. As he goes ahead and takes as Harley and Gaines walk out the door to go find Sips.
Starzin's is then gonna turn to, I'm assuming, Gale and Sage.
Yep.
Okay. What do you? Okay, so we have a plan to potentially take care of this whole investigation that we're doing, but by the way, would I even know Gale's name?
Yeah, it's been mentioned. When Kane was going through the paperwork, you hear him say Gale.
Oh, okay, so yeah. Gale, right?
He nods his head at that. That is my name.
Okay, so we have ideas to get some information and figure out what we're doing. Now, what do you want to do? If you want, you can roam around town to get some information with Harley and Gaines if you want to catch up to them, or you can go with Akane and Jem to the church to see what information they can gather there. I would normally suggest throw in the option that me and Iris are doing, which is the black market. And then he just looks at Sage. But I think you've got precious cargo that you may not want to endanger.
I look. Gale looks over at Faye, and he says, basically, he understands that he has to do this job, and he can't really bring Sage with him. So he's basically asking Faye, you will look after her. No one gets near her. No one takes the mask off of her either. I would like for her to stay in her room until I get back. If she so much complains about anything that happened while I leave, I will not be happy. Faye, who is absolutely unfazed by this, is like, don't worry, I'll make sure that your little girl is safe. I am also a mother after all, I know these things. As Sage looks up at Gale, basically trying to to tell him, like, it's alright, you can go. And Gale nods at that as Sage wanders up to her room.
Well then, I guess that's easier.
I will go to this black market with you. Based off of my memory, it's quite dangerous going down there in small groups. You will need me.
All right. Well then, your help will definitely be appreciated.
Perfect. Honestly, I kind of wanted the Goblin to join us, considering that it's a black market after all. But this big lug right here will do just fine. Metra is just like, do you, what, oh, I didn't account for this, where should I go?
Would you like to come with us?
You know what, I think that's a good, well, no, I think I'm gonna yes, I'll join you to the church. It's kind of too late to go after Harley and Gaines now, as she looks out the door, and they're already they can't be seen. They're already gone.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Try not to freak out. Hopefully this is just.
Well, this isn't supposed to be my job. I'm supposed to run my library and, document things. I'm not supposed to do this.
It's alright, things happen.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You work for a governor you seem to work for a governor who's going to throw this kind of stuff on your lap out of nowhere, so.
I mean, I
understand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Yes, I'll join you to the church. Maybe along the way we can find Harley's group and meet up with each other then.
Probably a good idea as any.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and divide and conquer, I guess.
Very well.
And then Starzin's gonna look to Iris and Gale and say, "You two ready?"
As always. And Gale nods his head.
All right, Iris, you seem to know the black market a bit more, so lead the way.
She gives a salute as she starts hovering in the air with her wings, with her bat-like wings, and leading you to one of the entrances to the black market. So, this is where I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys roll me initiative on this.
Woo!
Basically,
Current
didn't
order of who gets to die first.
probably.
Natural one.
A whole ass
Does that
6.
include sips?
Yes, that does include sips.
Nat 20 for 25.
All right.
All right, I guess
2 sips. Touche.
15.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna have Zilyana join you, Starzin.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine.
So the only people that need to be in the initiative are you lot, so control you. There we go. So Starzin, you got a 15, right?
Yep.
Alright. Starzin got a 15, Akane got a 23. Sips got a 25. And Gaines got a 6. Alright. Alright, I didn't have auto sort. That's dumb. Hang on. Descending. There we go. Okay, so, starting off the initiative, we have Sips, as you're sitting down near the beach area and just enjoying the sights and sounds. What do you do?
I'm going to start, like, looking at the painting. And just, like, wondering, how did I get back into a situation where I feel so trapped? As I then begin to look around, and I'm going to, like, walk on the beach. Just trying to listen in on things. Because at this point, I've calmed down quite a bit. So now I'm going to start, listening for any rumors.
All right, go ahead and roll me another perception check.
All right, so here we go. A big ol' 8.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, you don't hear any rumors. At least in this location, you're not hearing anything.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing. So I'm just like, all I'm listening to is the sounds. How long have I been here about?
You've been here for about half an hour or so. Altogether, when you escaped to now, it's been an hour.
Well, what time of day is it?
It is hitting around 10 o'clock. Or not 10, 11. 11 o'clock.
Alright. I will sit here because at this point I would figure, as far as I know, Gaines is usually very prudent about doing his stuff and probably at least has the party to where at this point we would be out searching and they would have directed roles. I'm gonna sit here because they probably know I'm gone.
Alright. Well,
this is just my character working through things.
Alright, well, if that's the case then, so that's the end of your turn?
Yep, I'm going to sit there and just kind of continue relaxing. I'm actually going to, meditate a little bit.
Okay. Moving on to Team Girls Night.
Love the
Akane,
work.
Akane, as you and Jim and Metra make your way to the church, um, when you arrive to the church, we're just skipping forward into the future. First of all, the church itself kind of looks like one of those God, I don't know what they're called. It's like Roman style pillar architecture. You know the ones where it has like those white marble columns leading inside, something like that.
You instantly piqued my interest, and
Yeah, so
I'm fascinated.
All right, so yeah, you arrive right outside the church of hang on. You arrive right out the church of Usi. Which, by the way, all the carvings that are above the pillars that are holding up the roof, you just see the symbol. You basically see carvings of a leviathan scrolling across the edges of the roof, with like little waves every so often.
This is a very nice church.
Yes, it is. Welcome to the Church of Usi. And as Jim goes ahead and opens up the church front doors, you walk in. The floor is basically blue, this like aqua blue marble, along with the symbol of the Leviathan Kingdom, which also translate over to the symbol of Usi, which they're basically one and the same. In the center floor with pews, rows and rows of pews that are facing forward to a altar, where you see a priest. Where you see a priest, a man, a light brown skinned man, bald hair, has a lightning-shaped scar going across his neck, like a little bit above his cheek to his eye, all the way down to a little bit past down his garb. He's going through a book as he then notices you lot as, yes, welcome to the Church of Usi, and Starzin. Not Starzin. Storm Jim, I see that you have made your trip here safely. Welcome, sister. Yes, thank you, father. We've come here on important business, by the way. These are my companions at this very moment, Akane and Metra. Sorry, what did you say, Akane?
He said hello.
The father of the church walks over and he gives a smile towards you. It's like, I see that you're one of the teachings of the Samsari.
Yes, I am.
I am familiar with those who have been under the tutelage of the Grung.
Really?
Yes, I've actually met a couple in my past time. Quite nice people. Or frogs, I guess, in this manner.
They are quite nice.
Some say Usi, the aspect of water, gave the Grung the blessing to bend the water. When Tarim was formed, and was able to pass down this knowledge to those who are willing to learn.
Well, I don't know about that rumor, but I do know how to do that.
Then you are blessed, my child.
Thank you.
Anyways, you said you were here on important business.
Yes. We are here because there was a person we saw during a pirate attack.
Okay, and this person?
Well, all I remember about him is that he wore a opera mask and he wore black attire.
Yes, we came to the church to see if you know any information about this. Apparently they stole something important from the governor, and we're here to retrieve it back. Ah, yes, I think I remember something along those lines from the mail that I received this morning. Let's see here. As he walks over to the altar and looks through his paperwork. Yes. Now that I think about it, I did hear some ramblings this morning when I had my usual morning sermon. Something about seeing a cloaked individual making their way to Silverglade just a couple of hours ago. Other than that, we don't have much in the way of information. However, when they said that, when they mentioned about it, they said that they were holding a very ornate box of some kind.
That sounds like the person we're looking for.
Well then, looks like the fates have chosen for you to go to Silverglade then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's anything that you need from us, we are able to give some supplies to you if you so desire. Basically me telling you the Holy Temple is for you to buy shit here if you want to.
Let's see.
Okay, you can look over that at the in between campaigns or in between sessions.
All right.
Or at least you can look at the thing in between going from turn order in the turn order, basically.
Okay.
But yes, is there anything you would like to do?
Well, not particularly, but except admire the, entire interior of the building.
Okay. Well, as you're admiring the building and looking through what the church can offer you, Starzin, you make your way over. To, if I look at my notes real fast, you make your way over to a back alley, a little bit on the outskirts of actually close to the port. You make your way to the back of an alleyway right behind a restaurant, where next to it is a a wall that has a symbol on it. It looks like a circle with a line through it. And as you see that, you see Iris as she pushes in a couple of bricks into the wall, and a doorway opens as the wall parts ways, leading to a staircase leading down into the dark.
I'll let her lead the way and follow in.
Okie dokie. So, you want to know the bad news about this?
Oh boy.
So, you can you see the crown token?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Iris looks over to you lot, who is down here. So I'm going to admit it is a bit of a maze to get from point A to point B, but I think I know how to get there. However, they are prone to changing the maze every so often.
Okay, so what's the bad news?
Well, if they change the maze, it's going to be a lot harder to maneuver because I don't really keep up with how they change the maze. It's different depending on the location.
All right.
Yeah, you picked the short straw on this one. I was like, oh, well, shit. On the bright side, I'm not gonna make it as difficult due to the fact that it's just you right now.
Oh, I'm sure in that case it'll be much more tolerable for my small brain.
Considering that you have a level 6 barbarian with you, absolutely.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, Creepah. Besides, you're pretty smart with puzzles.
So, here's what I'm gonna have you do.
Okay.
You can move the token however you want. I've already set up the barriers to where you can't... Nope. Where you can't... Wait, can you move the token real fast? See if you can hit the walls or not?
Cannot hit the walls.
Okay. So, you can move the token however you want until I tell you to stop.
Okay. Let's try...
Actually, stop at every intersection. Basically, if there's 2 pathways to go, I want you to stop there, and I'll ask you which way you want to go, or if something happens.
So first we'll go...
Which-
3 spaces down left.
Which, by the way, this as you walk down these brick stone staircases down here, and you hear the sounds of as you hear the sounds of dripping water echoing throughout the entire place. It doesn't smell as bad as you would think it would, considering that it's connected to the sewers.
Right.
But yes, as you start making your way forward, you find yourself at an intersection. One going directly, I guess, if we're looking at the map, one going directly down, and one heading to the right. Which way do you want to go?
I'm gonna look to Iris and just kind of ask anything about this looking familiar.
I'm pretty sure that we have to go right. Or, I guess, I'm just gonna use the map's peripheral on this one. I do think that we have to go right, if I remember correctly.
Oh, putting a lot of trust in you. I hope you know that.
Well, like I said, it has been quite a bit, but I do know that the beginning is always the same. It's only the innards of the maze that changes.
All right, so we'll go right then. So, boop, go right, go down. 1, 2, 3. Go down, right again. That is a barrier. Up, 2 more. And then right, 2. Up 1, right 1, down 1. Right, down, left, and well, here's an intersection, but I'm pretty sure I can tell where the right way to go is.
What's your passive perception?
My passive is a 13.
All right. Well, continue with how you see fit.
Yeah, that's a dead end. I kind of figured.
So yes, as
we
you
stop at that
can.
T section.
So yeah, as you can actually hang on. Let me roll something here. Nope. Continue onwards.
Continue existing.
Continue existing as you find yourself at a dead end at an intersection leading to the right. Iris doesn't remember much, so the obvious path to go is right. So as you continue to travel, if you can go ahead and move your token.
Yep, down 5, 10, 15, IE 3. Left 1. Okay, hold on, gotta readjust the map. Then down 1, 2, 3.
You know what I should probably put on? I should put on some sewer music, or sewer sounds.
Probably be nice. Be more atmospheric. I can enjoy the sounds of the sewer as I potentially die. Anyways, okay, so left or right? I'm gonna look to Iris and say, "I'm guessing this is the innards you got lost. You get lost on."
I'm gonna let me remember here real fast. Honestly, this doesn't remind me of anything at all. None of this looks familiar. I'm not seeing any noticeable markings to indicate that we're going the right way. So I think there might be more to that dead end than we might suspect.
The one we walked past?
Yes.
Alright, well...
Gino's crew is quite tricky when it comes to making sure not just anybody can go into their black markets.
I see. Well, let's head back that way then and see if we can figure this out.
I'm gonna do you a favor and just get you all the way over here. There you go.
Alright. I'm gonna go up to it and just try to investigate.
Go right ahead.
Investigation 22.
On further investigating the wall, you notice that there are some scratch marks right at the floor of it, indicating that something is rotating 90 degrees.
So there is a door here. I'm gonna start looking for something that can be used to activate it or something.
Alright, with that same investigation check, you're not really seeing anything that would activate it. However, due to the fact that you are an artificer and something of an engineer, you notice that the way that the scratch marks are indicated, it looks like you can push this wall and it will rotate.
I'm gonna give it a push. Give it a soft push.
Roll me a. Go ahead and roll me a strength.
All right. 17.
You go ahead and use your giant fucking arm to push the wall, and it begins to rotate. Hang on, give me 1 second. There we go. And you keep on rotating until you arrive here.
And everybody's still with me, right?
Everybody's still with you as they follow along. And this was where we're probably going to leave you off right now.
Well, before we leave off, I'll just look towards Iris and say, "Good catch."
Yes, I thought it was odd that I couldn't find any markings. Normally, they would leave some kind of symbol of some kind to indicate if we're going the right way. I must have missed it. Oh well.
We'll just keep moving. Okay, now you can skip me.
Alright, go ahead and put on the day music again. Alright, moving onwards to gains. You have been walking through the city with Harley. You said you had something in mind. Where would you like to go?
I had some in mind for getting sips.
Yes.
So my character would know sips a little bit well. So he would know that she has similar values to gains in freedom. So she would probably want to go someplace that would remind her of that. So I would check out like the beach or the port to find sips.
Okay. So you start making your way over. What?
I will talk to Harley while we go there.
Okay. Well, as you guys are traveling, what do you say to Harley? Gains?
I'm thinking. Hold
Oh.
on. Yeah. So I know you wanted to come to Silvervein, much like the rest of us, but is this your last stop, or are you going anywhere else in mind?
Oh, not at all. I'm a traveler of many kinds. Mostly want to bring my music to everyone and everywhere that I am able to go. So, Silvervein is not my last stop, more so of many stops that are down the road. Why do you ask? Did you hear me, Sky?
Yeah, you asked why I asked.
Okay.
Just curious. You seemed rather aloof regarding being locked down in Silvervein.
That's a temporary setback. But honestly, I see this as potential for me to bring my songs. Think about it. A little song telling the adventures of my adventures as we try to find this perpetrator who stole this highly sensitive cargo that the governor wants, and come out as heroes. Honestly, I know plenty of people that would throw coins at that. So I don't see this as imprisonment. I see this as an opportunity.
Do you think that the people that you'd attract to throw coin would also maybe know a few things about The phantom.
Ah, yes, the Shadow Phantom. Honestly, that's a little bit too many words. Honestly, I think the Phantom itself is probably just a better title in general. As for if the people that might know, it all depends on the location. Honestly, going to taverns or going to the town squares where most people congregate are good ways to to see if any rumors are heard about this individual.
Indeed, we'll pick up sips swiftly and make our way to such establishments.
In that case, then, as you guys start traveling, you find yourself at the beach where you see a familiar person in red robes, looking out to the sun, looking out to the ocean.
I will approach said person.
All right, Sips. You hear the sounds of clanking chainmail as you look over to see Gaines coming next to you.
Hello, Games.
I thought I'd find you here.
I just wanted to get out for a second.
Are you better now, though?
Yeah, my head's in the right place now.
Very well.
I also tried to find some rumors while I was out here, but just wasn't able to find it.
A
Let's go into
beach.
the city then.
Yeah, a beach isn't quite a place that's populated by rumors. You're mostly people that want to enjoy the peace and quiet of the ocean, or just to have a little bit of fun in the waters.
Yeah, I figured that. Well, then let's go.
Alrighty then. So then, you two, where shall we start off first? Should we start off in the main square, or should we head over to any of the local taverns?
I think we should probably head to the market. I would think that maybe we could find some rumors on anyone trying to pawn off this interesting treasure, or if they've seen anyone with something similar to what we're looking for. Then we could maybe correlate to where they're going.
Alrighty then. Well, in that case then, let's go ahead and head off. So, as you guys are making your way to the market area, this is where I'm going to have you guys roll me a perception check to see if you can, a perception or investigation of your choice, to see if you can locate any rumors of any kind, or any signs of any kind.
19.
Perfect. Alrighty, so
Let me see if I can fish for something higher, but probably not. Yeah, 17.
hey, that's still good. Let me go ahead and roll for Harley off screen with my RL dice. Yep, he's good. You go ahead and you start talking to people around the stalls and stuff like that. The local people that are there, the occasional person that wanders by. So far, the rumor goes, for some of the people that you managed to talk to and listen upon, you heard that there was a black-cloaked individual that arrived this morning near the shoreline on a rowboat, and they were making their way to the north, and they're probably all speculating that they're probably heading to Silverleaf. a town that's within the woods up north of Silvervein. As for the rowboat, some people say that he threw it into the water and it sunk. Others say that he managed to fold it up and put it into his pocket. Others say that he came in through dolphins.
Like riding on dolphins?
Yes.
Why?
Probably standing on two dolphins. Like
I
one
saw
with
with my
their
two
spikes
eyes this black cloaked man coming in on two dolphins, did a somersault through the sand and just start dancing his way through the front gates. Grandpa, did you take your meds again? I always take my meds. Getting tired of it.
Jesus.
But yes, you have heard rumors of a black-cloaked individual that arrived on shore that is making their way over to Silverleaf.
to
They didn't see...
Silverleaf.
Yes, Silverleaf. It is a city, it is a town north, if you look on the map.
Directly north? Like just north of the X? Okay.
Yes?
Well, I think we should report this immediately and get permission to go there.
Not only that, you also heard something else. Let me go ahead and pull out my notes. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Not Silverleaf. I'm sorry, I meant to say Silver Coast. Which is not north, it is west of your location. This way.
Okay.
Damn, I was really hoping for the north one.
Because then we could.
Actually,
we could
here's the
just
other.
do it.
So here's the
Stop
other
by,
thing.
even though I don't know about it.
Well, here's the thing, Sips. You did hear some more information with that 19 perception.
Oh, baby.
You hear, apparently, down in Silverleaf, this is where I got my notes mixed up. Apparently, there's something going on in Silverleaf where where they're calling it the Forest Guardian, are summoning beasts to attack the local hunters. And there's a bounty to take care of this angry guardian of 450 gold pieces.
Silverleaf. Bounty hunt, gotcha. 450 gold pieces take down a forest guardian?
Yep. Well, an angry
Let me write that
forest
down.
guardian. But yeah. And
Angry forest guardian.
congratulations, you unlocked another side quest.
So, alright. North of Silver.
Gaines would try to learn more about Silver Coast, knowing this information. To
Silver,
try and discern a motive.
based on the information about Silver Coast, it's a small, well, it's a moderate-sized town that is on the coast that helps in the transport from Silver Quarry, which is basically the town near the mountain where they get the silver from. They basically help transport that to Silvervein.
Via boat.
Really,
No, by carriage.
Okay.
really quick, how much was that quest for?
450.
450 gold pieces.
Thank you. I have it written down in my notes. Alright. I need to put that painting into my inventory too. Silver Vein Big Tree.
So you know the location of Silver Leaf, Silver Gale, and Silver Coast.
Oh. Maybe the culprit's trying to. The Phantom's trying to trade away his loot for its worth in silver, I
That
feel like he would try and leave the island.
Well, I mean, it is. Well, Silver Coast is a small town. Maybe he's trying to get out of there inconspicuously. But then again, they're probably not going to get far due to the ocean knights patrolling the coasts.
We should still make haste, though.
Indeed. Well, in that case, then we should probably inform everybody back at the tavern.
I agree.
Is there anything you guys want to do in the meantime?
I would like to buy a spear.
All right.
Maybe even trade in my hand axes for like 2 spears.
Well, you do have money.
I do.
Let me go ahead and look at how much a hand axe costs. Alright, so a hand axe is a simple melee weapon. That's 5 gold pieces. What is 25% of... No, it's... Okay, so 5 times 125. No, 5 times... Or, yeah, times 0.75. Okay, so if you sold your axes... times 2. You would get 7 gold and 5 silver back. So, yeah, you could trade in your... You can get 2 spears, so minus 2 gold. So, you would get 2 spears plus 5 gold and 5 silver.
Thinking the other thing I could do is I could just have, if I wanted something to throw, I could just have javelins. So, like, I could have 1 spear and then javelins, and I'll pay however much I need to after trading in the hand axes.
Okay, so you're just getting 1 spear?
Yeah, let's do 1 spear and, like, 3 javelins. I
So...
don't think I need more than that. Like
minus 1.5. So you would get 1 spear, 3 javelins for 5 and 5 gold pieces if you sell both your hand axes.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Okay. So the blacksmith goes ahead and hands you over that. He takes the hand axe and he says, "Ah, yes, thank you. Come again if you ever need any more weapons and if you need weapons or armor."
Of course. As I hurry back to the murder nest.
Yeah, the murder nest inn. Sips, do you want to get anything?
I would be interested in stuff for potions.
Okay.
Using my ability, I believe I can make potions cheaper than normal. I'm looking. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, you can just use your body as an alchemical set. That was your...
Yeah, I can just use my body as an alchemical station. So yeah, potions. I would like to buy enough to grab us probably 2 healing potions and probably be able to make some alchemist fire.
To me... Alright. I don't know how to make alchemist fire. But what he does have, so the place that you're probably going to get the healing potions is the alchemist or the herbalist shop. which they are selling healing potions for 50 gold pieces.
Is there a way where I could buy the ingredients instead?
I don't know what ingredients you would need for that, and I don't know the price for it. So,
Usually it costs about half.
I don't think I have Alchemist Fire on here. Hang on, let me check the magic shop. It would. I don't think I have Alchemist Fire.
Damn. Doesn't have Alchemist Fire. Understandable. It'd kind of break the whole SeaWorld thing because people just shoot Alchemist Fire at other fucking ships.
Yeah, probably. Not to say that you can't make it, I just need to look up the mechanics on how to do that with my book that I have, if that is possible. But in the meantime, yeah, they have plenty of healing potions for you to buy, so you buy 2?
I'll buy 2 healing potions. Yes. So that means I'll buy 2 healing potions, and then I would like to try to buy just the ingredients for 2 more. That way I can try to make some while we're on our trip.
Okay, so you want to buy the ingredients to get 2 more, right?
Yeah, so I want to buy. I'm hoping that I can like get a cheaper price for just the ingredients because they don't
Alright.
have to do the work to make the potion.
Well, this I do have information on. I just need to pull up the book real fast. Let's see, Wilds. Alright. So, for healing herbs. Yeah, potion of 42 resilient restoration. Okay, so they do have plants that they are willing to sell to you to craft a healing potion. With the way of crafting, how I've set this up. I need to find it. Where did it go? Ah, here it is. For potions, you are going to make a standard healing potion. It would be a common. You would need an alchemical set. It will take 1 day to make. And the base cost will... Actually, you don't need the base cost. You just need... Yeah, you just need 1. So, yeah, they're selling a couple of plants that have healing properties if you were to make them into potions. The ones that they're selling are 10 gold pieces.
10 GP?
10 GP. It'll take you 1 day to craft, and it'll be a standard healing potion.
I'll spend 40 gold.
Okay. You can combine the ingredients to make it a stronger healing potion if you want. I will say the work day, the time to craft it will take longer if you do.
I quickly entered those in, and now I'm entering healing potions. So just give me a second. Because I bought straight up 2 healing potions as well.
Okay. Alright, so while you're setting that all in, is there anything you two would want to do right now?
I think that's good. I have gotten supplies to help assist the party in any way I can.
All right. Akane, is there anything you would like to do at this very moment?
Yes. At the Holy Temple, I'd like to buy a book about medicine.
Oh, they don't have that.
They don't?
I don't. I see holy books.
Okay.
Did you not look through the fucking list? Wait, was it
Yes,
some?
I
What?
did.
Yeah, was it something that I put into your thing that you can? Hang on, let me look. Let me
Yeah.
look at something. Okay, I see the problem here. The church won't have a book of medicine there. You would need to get that out of the library. You can go to a church or hospital to learn from them on how to do proper first aid. It's not a
And I'd
book.
like to do
it's-
that.
Oh, so you want to take time to learn how to practice medicine while you have the free time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty, in that case then, let me go ahead and jot that down. Can you go ahead and roll me a medicine?
Natural one.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, at least
Yeah.
one day has been marked.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and write down your failure.
Afterwards, I need to head over to the alchemist/herbalist to get 7 healing potions and a healing kit.
Okay. Alright. Well, you have access to the thing, so you can just go ahead and subtract the prices that you see fit.
Okay.
And with that out of the way, let's go ahead and head back into the dungeon.
Wee woo.
I am so sorry about this. Honestly, I was kind of expecting at least another person to go with you, but apparently that was not in the cards for you.
I mean, it's fine.
I
I
will
kinda figured this might
say,
happen.
but I will say to make things a little bit more bearable for you, I'm gonna go ahead and move your token to where the next over to a couple. I would say that you guys would have kept it moving while everything was going on.
Ah, finally, a bone.
Yeah, I did roll off. I did roll off screen for Iris a couple of times. So at this rate that you're going, you would end close to. Wait, did I fuck this up? Oh, I did fuck this up. Hang on. Uh-oh. No, I did not. I did, but I didn't. I realized my mistake. Because you would have ended up right here. My bad. I realized my mistake at this. You find yourself at another dead end. And that's basically where we last left off.
Okay, since we're at this dead end, I would like to investigate to see if there's anything that would give us a direction of where to go.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation or a perception check.
Investigation. That's a 10, my friend.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Akane and Gale and... Well, no, not Akane. Iris, Gale, and Zilyana. Okay. Gale, out of pure, like, we've been through this before, starts pushing the wall. And it rotates. So, this is where I'm gonna have to ask. You're gonna have to tell me when to. When I stop moving your token, you're gonna have to tell me. Do you stop or do you keep going? So it pushes. You find yourself here.
Keep going.
You find yourself here,
Keep going.
and you find yourself here.
Stop.
Okay. All right. Continue to move your token as you see fit. As you continue to go down, on occasions you hear the sounds of scurrying rats crawl across the floor and stuff like that.
Left, down, left, up, left.
Whee! By the way, during this time, do you do anything besides continuously moving?
I mean, I guess I would try to ask Iris information about this contact of hers.
Okay, I have information on this. Give me 1 second. So, the black market. Yes, we're looking for a goblin by the name of Gorm. Honestly, I don't like the fellow, but he provides good information.
Dude, so what's the issue with him?
Well, let's just say there was a deal that we made back in the day, and it didn't quite turn out the way that he wanted it to, and he kinda blames me for it. Honestly, it's his own damn fault. I told him that it was a bad idea.
So he just so it's mostly the bit of issues is just a bad is just an idea that went bad.
Pretty much. But he thinks that it's my fault and I could have done more to help, but, well, you know how things go.
Unfortunately.
But
You tell me that.
But he still owes me a favor. Hopefully I'm able to cash that in.
Let's hope so. But any information you can give on this black market specifically?
Well, it's like any other black market. It's run by a bunch of goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears. The typical people that would be under the banner of Gino, the warlord of greed. You know of him, right?
Would I?
You can roll... Well, You can roll a history. I'm going to say with disadvantage.
Alright, history with disadvantage. That is a nat 1, my friend.
You've never heard of this Gino before.
Gino. No, doesn't ring a bell.
Then I take that you're from the inner islands of Terra?
That's where I'm from, right? Yeah.
Yes. Have you not
would
wrote
be
this
correct on
down?
that.
Your fucking backstory. How do you not remember this?
So anyway.
God damn it.
So anyway, yeah, that's where I'm from.
God damn it. All right. All right. So yes, you. Well, that would explain it. Honestly, most of his shenanigans are either in the Phoenix Kingdom or the Leviathan Empire. He's a pirate warlord. And his market is basically, well, the black market.
I see.
Rumor has
What
it
is
that
the-
he
Go ahead.
rumor has it that he cut a deal with the Ice Queen to where he makes interesting contraptions. Where he makes interesting contraptions and weapons of war for the Queen, as long as he doesn't get thrown in jail for being a pirate warlord.
Interesting. And he just kind of grins a little bit at that.
Gale, hearing this, he is someone not to be trifled with. He, he, he may not be the strongest of the warlords, but what he has is money, and money is power, especially when it comes to amassing your own private army.
Good to know. He may not have much. He may not be powerful himself, but he has the money to expend on practically anything he can get his hands on.
Hence why they call him the Pirate Warlord of Greed.
Good thing we're watching our step then. Well, especially you two, considering I'm very much out of the loop. Anyways.
Alright, I think we need to go right.
Okay. Booski. Another dead end.
I want you to stop right there.
Right here at this dead end?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, sure. I shall stop right here.
You will not take a step forward. Let me check something real fast. Yeah, nope, you're fine. You can go back to the previous spot. I thought I had something, turns out I was looking at the wrong notes.
Continue existing.
Yep, continue existing.
So, can I investigate this dead end?
Sure thing.
Natural 20, my friend.
Natural 20. Yeah, no, this is just a dead end. There's no markings or anything like that on here.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Well, that was a complete dead end. I guess we'll try up this time.
Yeah, I thought I was going the right direction, but apparently not. As you guys make your way forward to this intersection, she then is like, "Oh, this is where we have to go right." I thought of it a little bit too soon, apparently. Ah, well.
As long as it's right in the end.
Indeed. And you find yourself at 2 dead ends.
I really hope this is the end of it.
What do you do?
I would like to investigate this first dead end, the one on the top.
All right, go for it.
Once more with feeling. 24! That's actually really close to a nat 20.
It is another rotating wall. As you begin to push the rotating wall, you find yourself on the other side. To another intersection right here.
Well, so much for hoping it was the end.
No, I think we're getting close.
Now up, now straight ahead, or to the left?
Honestly, I can't remember. How about you make the call?
Good adventures go left?
I don't see any I don't see any flaws in that logic.
That was actually out of character, by the way.
All right, which way do you go?
God, I don't. Part of me really wants to just say go straight, because that would seem more logical, but then again, it's like, what if it's the left?
Hey man, there's only one way to find out.
You know what? We'll go straight ahead.
All right, go forward. And as you make your way forward, you see the exit. And you... and I can bring you over to the map with everybody else.
Yay!
I want you to know right now, you had the opportunity to go to be in 4 encounters in this entire map.
Oh.
But since you now know the route that you need to take to get here, if you ever want to come back here, at least within a month's time span at least, you know the route to get here.
I see.
So that's also the bone I was going to throw regardless of what happens, is that you automatically know the route that you need to take, at least for a good period amount of time.
Right.
But yes, welcome to the black market. As you arrive to the black market, think of it as basically a giant flea market. Basically, booths and booths beyond booths of goblins, basically goblins, hobgoblins, shady individuals themselves, bugbears standing at guards, and they're all, well, except for the bugbears, are selling weird odds and ends, trinkets, and stuff like that here and there and everywhere. Some of them are selling intricate-looking poisons. Others are selling materials that can only be found in the Phoenix Kingdom. Others are selling thieves' tools along with other contraptions that are needed to break in and entering. Basically, anything that you're thinking about doing that's illegal, it's here.
Business before pleasure.
You want drugs? We have drugs. You actually see a couple of booths that are selling intricate-looking drugs. Or not intricate, interesting-looking drugs.
Intricate drugs. Ah, yes, the intricacies of this methamphetamine are so intriguing.
Oh no, all of them were made out of stuff out from the bottom of a kitchen sink still. but they're interesting.
But yes, now you have access to the black market's magic items, and a drug booth. But on top of that, as you're making your way over, you actually find an interesting individual that Iris actually comes over and says hi to. You find a dwarf who is, you find a dwarf who is sleeping in a pile of garbage next to basically his booth, but all it is a broken table with a couple of bottles and a couple of spheres with a couple of spheres that look tacked together with fuses on them. And he's just sound asleep snoring as Iris starts tapping his foot. Harvey! Harvey! Wake up, Harvey! Ah, God, not now. It's fucking morning. Harvey, it's me, Iris. Ah, fucking... What? Oh, God, oh. Shit, what time is it? Well, currently, right now, it's close to 12. The fuck are you waking me up for? Oh, you know, just say hi. Starzin, this is Harvey.
Charmed.
Yeah, well, life's a bitch. I'm doing the best I can with what I got.
So I see.
Well, since I'm up now, might as well go ahead and start opening up my business. Have a look around if you want. All this stuff was made by me, and I can tell you right now, despite the way it looks, it's good quality stuff. So, what you see on this booth are a couple of vials of potions, along with basically handmade, like homemade bombs. And I will go ahead and show you the artwork for Harvey.
Oh. Oh, yes.
So, let me go ahead and describe him out of game. So, basically, it's a very dirty looking dwarf with his beard braided to basically look like a wick on a bomb, in a way. Slicked back, greasy black hair. He has goggles on his head, indicating that his experimental work with potions and bombs and stuff like that. He actually has a bandolier that has some vials of potions that he's crafted. And, yeah, that's Harvey. Matter of fact, you can see his image on the slideshow right now.
Cool.
But yes, I don't have a thing for him, but I can tell you the price of the bombs that he's selling.
Well, let's
If
see
you're
what kind of bombs he has.
Let me go ahead and pull up his character sheet. Because he is also an optional crewmate that you can get.
Oh, yes.
So far, the bombs that he has are a regular stereotypical bomb that you can just light the fuse, toss, and explodes. He has a bomb that looks like it looks unique. It has basically these white glowing lights that are going around the cracks of the bomb. And he informs you that these are called impact bombs. When they explode, it lets out instead of fire, it lets out this wave of force. He also has bombs that can shoot out shrapnel, bombs that contain lightning in them. When it explodes, it shoots out lightning in all directions. And he also has bombs that can explode and unleashes bramble out onto the floor, making difficult terrain for those who are in it. As for potions, he has the standard typical healing potion, but marked down to 25 gold pieces instead of 50.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's see. How much are going to be the shrapnel and lightning bombs?
The shrapnel bomb, well, they're all basically the same price. It just depends on flavor that you want. They all are worth 10 gold pieces. Except for the regular bomb. The regular bomb is 5 silver pieces.
Wow, I could get quite a bargain here.
He is selling them for cheap. He's got to make a living somehow.
Fair enough. I will, let's see, for 25 GP a pop, I could do 4, 5, I'll do 6 for 150.
He looks at the money. He's like, Are you for real? Like he's flabbergasted that someone's actually buying his shit.
Think of it as supporting a small business.
All right, there you go. As he hands over the bombs that you request.
Well, that was just the potions.
The potions that you request.
3 minus 150.
Let me check something real fast because his potions might be different in the ways of, on the effects that they can do. Nope, it's a regular healing potion. So yeah. As for, by the way, his regular bombs, I misread it. It's 2 silver pieces for a regular bomb.
All right, and it's 10 for the specialties.
Now that I'm reading it, I think he would knock it down. I think it would be 5 gold pieces for his specialty.
Okay, so.
And as he states, it's like I would imagine there's like a moment where you're surprised that he's selling these for cheap.
A little bit.
He sees that as like, it's amazing what people can throw away and what other people can use to make such items. Like this, he holds up a bramble bomb. Fucking lawn clippings. Just put some agency in there, shake it around a little bit. Grows like no tomorrow when it ignites. And this, fucking shattered glass. Put it in the bomb, light the fuse, it explodes everywhere, and gets in the eyes of all enemies. Basically, I take one man's trash and I make it into powerful explosives.
I got to admire that about someone. Recycling everyday trash into something unique.
Exactly. You know what? I like you. What's your name?
Well, I'm Starzin.
Pleasure to meet you, Starzin. My name is Harvey Wickbeard.
And I'll also buy 3 of the specialty bombs, like 1 impact, 1 shatter, 1 lightning, and 3 lightning.
Alrighty, here you go. The impact bomb does. I'll tell you after the campaign, after the session, what they do.
All right.
So impact, shrapnel, and lightning. You said.
Yep.
Okay. Jot those down in your inventory.
Correct. Impact bomb.
So what? So what brings you lot down here in the first place?
Iris.
Yes, we're here to see Gorm. And the moment Iris says Gorm, you see Harvey just wince at that, like, ew. Like, oh no, him? I take...
Yes.
Sorry, continue.
Yes, him.
I can tell you this right now, he's not really in a good mood today. Some poor bloke tried to swindle him out of some counterfeit potions. As he basically points his eyes over in a direction where you see a man. You see a man hanging upside down with his skin flayed off of his body.
Delicious.
Well, it doesn't seem like he takes well to the idea of being caught.
Well, that's Geno's lot for you. Don't try to screw over Goblin, or else you're gonna be like that poor fellow, or even worse.
I'd hate to see what's worse than that.
Well, I've heard rumors that if for the goblins that try to backstab Geno, they are thrown into the testing facility.
Testing facility?
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but based off of what I heard from some of the goblins, it's not good.
That is good to know.
Well, if you're looking for Gorm, he's down. Well, I'm not really busy. I can take you to him right now if you want.
Well, please, lead the way. We've got some important business with him anyway.
Alright. As you do that, you head over to a fancy-looking tent area. You know those tents that are, like, in India? You know those big tents that contain a lot of pillows and rugs and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine that. Inside you see a dark green-skinned goblin with slick black hair, a red vest with a pocket watch in the pocket, and a top hat with the symbol of a goblin with a goblin head and a coin. And he looks to be being fed some grapes by a female goblin, while a couple of bulky bugbears are at the entrance way, and a bunch of other goblins inside just playing cards and drinking.
Well, at least he's got fancy taste, I'll give him that.
Yeah, I guess taste is the word for it. I would say tacky, says Harvey. Hey, Gorm. Eh? Yeah, what is it? There's some people that need to talk to you. Oh, all right. As the goblin that you assume to be Gorm walks out, sees you lot, is like, hello. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, if it ain't Iris. Oh, it's been quite some time. You know, after our last encounter. Yes, hi, Gorm. I gotta say, it gotta bring some courage for you to waltz right back up in here. Well, I've come in to cash in a favor. A favor? Wow. A favor? Really? Honestly, I feel like the favor is me not gutting you right now. With this knife. Or having my two blokes right here, points at the bugbears, ripping you in half. I feel like that's the favor. By the way, feel free to jump in at any point.
But, well, I can see, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what to exactly to jump in with.
Alright.
Well, I can see he's still salty over that.
Look, Gorm, we've come down here because we need information. Information that odds are you and your cohorts might have. Information? I may or may not have information, depends on what you're looking for.
Do you have any information on a black attired individual, possibly one wearing an opera mask?
I don't know if that quite sounds familiar. There's lots of people that could be wearing such attire that been coming and going throughout the entire town. I guess I can say that it's... I guess a good way of remembering is right around, I don't know, 300 gold pieces? Then maybe I can remember.
Too bad. Too bad I already spent some. Anybody else got some gold they might be willing to cough up?
Can you roll me a persuasion?
Yeah. No.
Alright. Iris is like... Are you sure there's not another way we can resolve this? Well, there's one way. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's a prize bounty in Whitehill, just up north of the island. You know the one where the fight pit is up there. Well, there's a prize bounty for those who can take down the magma bull. If you were to beat the magma bull and maybe, I don't know, give me his contract so I can own him myself, I think that would be a good arrangement.
Starzin's gonna look to everybody else and just kind of say, "Well, is that really the best we can really do for this, or?"
Harvey just leans in and is like, no. Like knowing that he knows he knows what the magma bull is and knows that's a bad idea.
I'm assuming that's gonna be the best offer you're gonna give us.
Well, either that, or you can give me something of equal trade that's worth 300 gold.
Like what?
What do you have?
I really don't have much of equal value here. Yeah, no, just a couple cameras, a double barrel shotgun, and
I've never quite seen something like this before, as he looks over at your mechanical arm. That's definitely not the Geno brand. Did you make this yourself?
Yes. Yes, I did. That is my arm.
I'll tell you what. If you can make me a contraption with your skills, that's probably worth around the same amount that I'm offering. I can go ahead and give you the information.
Kind of contraption.
Whatever you find that's worth 300 gold. Hell, I'll let you use my facility if you so desire.
Any materials?
Oh, we have plenty.
So, I make you a contraption, you provide the materials, and in exchange, you'll get us the information.
Just make sure it's good.
And I'm assuming if you give us this information, I'll probably kept here in your accommodations until I can provide something that's suitable for you.
I think that sums it up.
I'll look to the others once again.
Iris is just looking at this situation and is like, we don't have to do this if you don't want to. We can find other information elsewhere. By the way, Gale's looking like he's ready for a fight.
I'm just trying to think. How long would it take for me to make a contraption that is worth 300 gold?
Well, first of all, it would be what kind of contraption you want to make, in particular, how well you roll on your tools, depending on the tool that you want to use for it. And then, yeah, we would just have to go off of that. Like, I would imagine at max it would take you about 3 to 5 days to make, at minimum 2, if you go with this.
So a couple days stuck in here doing the contraption, or we take an alternative on trying to get information.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh boy. That's a really tough decision I'm in.
Yep.
I really don't know. What about the rest of my group? Would they be able to come and keep me informed on other things while I am humbled by your hospitality?
Well, if they can find the place. Iris is just looking at you. It's like, I don't think it's worth it.
Why not?
When it comes to Gorm, when he finds talent, he tries to find ways to make sure you stay. Or at least make it to where you owe him something to where you can never leave.
Well, I guess we'll just have. Then I hope we can find some other contacts. I'm not. I don't feel like being owed to someone again.
So, do you accept my offer?
After giving it some hard thought, while you drive a hard bargain, I think for some simple information and my talents, I think I'll pass.
Oh, ain't that just a pity? Well, if you change your mind, you know where to look for me. And for you, it looks over at Iris. I'm gonna take that favor and say that this is the only time where you can come down here without me ripping off your wings. Your friends, on the other hand, since they haven't done anything to piss me off, they can feel free to come down here at any time. Oh, what a shame. Oh no, I liked it here. It smelled great. Just in the most sarcastic manner Iris can bring out. Do you guys start making your way out?
Yep, we will just exit.
As you're exiting and heading over to the exit of the black market, Harvey actually stops you. Is like, hang on. Can you tell me again the individual that you're looking for?
It was a fellow in black attire. Seemed to be wearing an opera mask.
I think I know what you're talking about.
You do?
Yeah. I was nearby the shore collecting ingredients that I need for my experiments when I saw something arrive at the shore. It was a weird-looking individual. He was wearing that black along with that mask you were talking about. Came from a rowboat of some kind. And I was curious, so I managed to track him all the way to the north side of the town. My guess, he's probably heading over to Silverleaf.
He's probably already split town.
Yeah. Well, he would leave the city. He was making his way to Silverleaf, based off the way I saw him start hoofing it.
Well, do you remember anything else that might have been with him?
For a moment, I saw him holding a box of some kind. But then he put it in, like, this bag that he had. Honestly, it was a bit too big for it to fit in. It just amazed me when it just dropped in.
I think that sounds like our guy.
I don't suppose you need any assistance with this? Because honestly, getting kind of sick and tired of being down here. And honestly,
Well, if you go ahead.
there might be more materials up. Honestly, this would give me a reason to find more materials out and about.
Hmm. You know what? I think your explosive expertise in recycling, as he pulls out one of the bombs, could come in handy for us.
All right. Well then, let's go ahead and head out. So let's go ahead and smash cut to you guys arriving back at the tavern.
We will.
All right. And okay, so you guys are right now back at the tavern.
Yep.
What did you all learn?
Harley, Sips, and I made our way through the town and heard some interesting rumors. Parsing through some of them, we believe our guy's already out of the city. He landed in the city on a rowboat early in the morning.
Or
He's on his way.
dolphins.
That's less likely. We believe him to be heading to Silver Coast.
I heard something similar from the father. I thought he was heading to Silverleaf.
Silverglade.
Silverglade.
Hmm. Well, so
What about
far,
you, Iris? And
well, we found out. Well, we found out some information. I guess the most important one is goblins are really tricky in these parts. But in terms of our quarry, he did come here on a rowboat and has that precious cargo. He also may be smuggling it in a bag. If I had to guess, a bag of holding, most likely. Although we heard he was heading to Silverleaf. From the northern part of the town.
Wait, so Silver Leaf is to the north?
Silverleaf is to the north.
Yeah.
Silverglade is to the east. Silver Coast is to the west. Oh, by the way, you do have another side quest unlocked. Probably should have mentioned
Oh
it.
yeah, I do tell them about that.
Oh, you have another one on top of that. Fight the Magma Bull in Whitehill. But you do have the Forest Guardian thing. Anyways, continue the roleplay.
So it looks like our search is definitely leading us out of town, which is going to be difficult to do because there's a fucking lockdown.
It's only Metra pipes up. It's only in this island. The entire island's free to explore. And based off the information, it looks like we have to leave the city of Silvervein to find the perpetrator. So I just need to report this to Kane, and he would give us the okay to leave town. But the question is where do we go? We have three options.
we should consider the sources that we got it from. Where did you guys hear that he was heading to Silverglades?
By the way,
I heard it.
well, hang on. Something of note, I will say, Harvey the dwarf is actually in the room with you guys as well. If I didn't state
I
that.
have. I heard that he was heading to Silverglades through the priest from this town.
We heard from various rumors of townsfolk. What about yourself, Starzin?
Well, for us, Harvey here is actually the one who told us because he saw it firsthand.
Yeah, I was a bit of a slippery bastard. But luckily I know every shortcut in this city to catch up to him. Based off of what I saw, he looked like he was heading over to Silverleaf.
I suppose we could check.
Right, check. Go ahead, sorry.
I suppose we could check there.
Harley speaks up. Is like, we do have multiple people. We could split into groups. One person goes one way, one person goes the other, and we can have Kane bring in another group of his armed men to go to Silverglade or another location.
That might be the best option we have, because if we split ourselves too thin and we end up in a position where we have to fight, we'll be spread too thin and can't help each other. So, how do we want? Okay, so how do we want to divide and conquer this then?
Well, think about how many people we have. Oh, sorry. Well, depending upon how many people we have, we could split up into. How many people do we actually have? No diggity, including players.
Okay, so there's 5 of you plus Gale, Jem, Harley, Harvey, and Iris. So 5,
10.
5. So 10.
We could send 5 of us to the main point where we're going to investigate, and then send 2 smaller groups to just see if he went to those locations.
Also, Gaines, say out loud what you're asking.
Harvey to determine if how he is thinking of knowing that our perpetrator went to the north.
You're cutting out a lot, dude.
Based off of what he said, he wants to roll an insight on Harvey. So yeah, you can go ahead and roll an insight on him.
Okay. $13.
Based off of that insight, you think that, well, you don't think he's lying. He thinks that he's very confident that he saw what you guys were looking for, and the route that he took was to go to Silverleaf.
But also, that was the black market. There could be a bunch of people matching the description of who we're looking for there.
It wasn't the black market that he found him at. It was at the coast.
Oh yeah, at the coast?
Yeah.
Yep.
And he took the route to Silverleaf.
Based off of what Harvey said, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have an eyewitness here.
So if we're split 5 and 5, 5 of us should go to Silverleaf at the very least, and another party could go to the Silver Coast just to see.
Agreed. And then we can see to the we can see if Governor Kane is willing to dispatch more forces to the Glades to see if he showed up there.
So what exactly is the plan then?
I think our first order of business would be to alert Kane to our discovery.
You see Metra writing all this down, folds up a piece of paper, and it becomes a paper bird. It begins to fly out the door. All right. Well, the message has been sent.
Okay. Now the next order of business is to divvy up who's going where. Let's see. We have Gale, Harvey, Harley, Iris, and who?
Sage.
Okay. No, Sage is not coming.
No, Sage is not coming.
Yes.
Staying in the room.
Did Jem come back with us?
Jem, yes. So Jem, Harley, Harvey with a V, Iris, Gale, and there's Metra. But
So actually, there's 6.
there's 6, and then there's the 5 of you. And actually, at this point, Faye comes up with everybody, with giving everybody a drink. It's like, I do have a son that is just coming back from one of his trips. Maybe he can give you. Maybe he can give you direct. Maybe he can provide help with traveling to Silverleaf, or any other location that you want him to take.
If it's all right with him, then we would gladly appreciate the help.
Oh, he'll be more than happy to help.
Okay, so that means there's a total of 12 of us that can divvy up into teams of 6. So
Jim goes ahead and looks up. Is like, so us 6 looks at Gale, Iris, Harvey, Harley, and herself, and Metra, or I guess I guess it depends. And you 5 plus another one.
I think that could work unless someone wants to trade place with our new recruit with Faye's son with us.
Well, I guess. Metro looks like it's like. Well, I mean, I guess it's up to you on who you want to bring as the 6th person. Me or Faye's son. Which I will say, I met him. He's kind of an. He's not a prick, but he likes to get into a bit of mischief now and then.
I suppose we could take him with us to keep him out of trouble.
Yeah, a small a laugh comes out of Faye the moment you say that.
Well, despite the fact that they do seem to be have a nose for trouble, do you know what their capabilities are?
I know he's into the bardic magic. That I know.
The bardic magics, eh?
Yes. Kind of like Harley over there.
Sounds like you'd have competition.
I like to see him try. As he plays a little ditty on his violin.
Well, let's see. I think we'll be fine taking him with us, and Harley, you can stay with them and help them out.
Metra.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you said Harley.
No, I was
The
talking
thi-
to Harley.
Oh. I thought you were... Okay, never mind. Signals were crossed.
Sorry, I should have clarified.
Alright, well... Alright then, so us 6 go one way, we go the other, and I take it that you lot are heading over to Silverleaf?
Yes.
We'll take the Silverleaf Road. I think. Let's see. What was the other more possible route that he could have taken?
Well, there's Silver Coast and Silver Glade if you're taking Silverleaf. My vote would be Silver Coast, due to the fact that it's closer to the waters. Jim and Gale not at that. Iris is just, yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. And we can have a troop that Kane would send over to Silverglade.
All right then. We'll take the Silverleaf Road. You guys can take the Silver Coast Road, and then Kane can send a troop dispatch over to the Glades.
Sounds like a plan.
All right then. By the way, what time of the day is it?
I think it would be like 2 o'clock. But let's just say we fast forward a little bit. Actually, we'll fast forward a little bit to where the message comes back, and Metra reads saying, Kane accepts us to go to one of the 3 towns, or, we have access to go to the 3 towns that were listed. A horse and carriage will be provided.
Well, at least we've got that going for us.
Yeah, so a horse and carriage will be provided to at least one of you guys.
Only one of the parties.
One of the parties. I will say, it is on foot to Silverleaf. It is 1.5 days to get there. On foot.
By carriage?
And to Silver.
By carriage, it's going to be a little bit longer. Originally, I had a road, but it got deleted thanks to Better Roll 20. But by road, it will take you roughly 2 days to get there.
Okay, so we could either do a day and a half on foot, or leg it, or we can take the carriage and be there in 2 days.
Yes.
Day and a half.
Close enough.
It'd be quicker.
Well, here's the question. Are we gonna want to stop by to do some of the side quests on the way?
Yes.
We could, but but considering we may be on a tight time schedule to prevent this person from escaping Silverleaf, we may have to be careful.
Yeah, we should probably just go directly to Silverleaf. And if we find out he went somewhere else, we can do some side quests and then follow him.
Yeah.
Alright. Well. So, on top of that note, he also says you guys can start heading out tomorrow, as everything will get set up in the morning. So, basically, what do you guys do today to pass the time?
I suppose after getting the plan all set up, I'll
Turn.
I'll kind of run out and go to the markets for a bit.
All right. Actually, hang on.
And I'll invite anybody to come with me.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. Today, this might be a good place to stop for today.
Yeah, probably.
So yes, as you lot have finished planning out what your plan is for tomorrow, this is where we'll end tonight's session. So, how did you guys enjoy today's session?
Today's session was good.
Yes.
Today was Pog and Champing.
Yeah, you got 3 side quests on the board now.
We got
I enjoyed
info. We got
today's session.
Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. And as for the people that are watching, thank you guys for coming on to today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please do leave a like, subscribe, comment, whatever you do depending on the platform you're watching this. And I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.